That's weird. There's no intro. I'm ready. There we go. Oh, that's better. Okay, a bit better now. For the first time ever, I can say hello in a tournament, and you can say hello, and we can do the Spider-Man thing. Because there's no delay. Hi, how you doing? Wrong corner, I know, because other stuff has to go on in the other corner. So, yeah. Hello. Look. There is a small delay because of streaming, but you know. TC, why are you in my chat? Where am I? I'm doing an intro 5 minutes before the match. Why are you here? Go away. TC is stream sniping me. Yes, I agree. Can we can actually wave, you can wave back? Yes, I can. Right, let's find the room. It's against the EULA. What, waving? The eagles are flying south. Oh yes, the whole, yeah. The destroyer is going to A. Is translated to the eagles are flying south for the winter. The destroyer is going to C. Is translated as my bum is itchy. Right. Also, I'll join TC in voice very shortly. When I find him. Today there are going to be 3 best of 3 matches from the group because there's 4 in each group. So let me show you the schedule. You can get to this. So I pinned the message above the chat. It'll be coming up. Moobot's going to post it. You can get it yourself with !TL. All the information is in those 2 links that you need. One of the things you can get to is this. So this is the schedule for the groups. So there's 4 groups of 4. So there's 3 matches. They're best of 3 matches. And then there's this one, which is basically the first part of tomorrow. Which is the first of the elimination matches. We may or may not play that depending on where we place. Because if we place first or second in the group, we don't have to play. All my alerts are off today. Thank you very much. I'm addicted to break fluid, but it's okay because I can stop anytime. Thank you very much. Yeah, so all the alerts are off today because we're casting. Which reminds me, I need to turn off my parser on my mic just in case something does go through the mic. I don't think it can. Mini said there'll be 4 games today. Yes, because there's this one as well. It's not the loser playoff. Mini is already wrong. It is not Wixatron the loser playoff. This is the first round of the gauntlet. No one goes out today. Mini is incorrect. Okay. I think I might be the only person who's actually studied the rules. The amount of questions in the last hour have been ridiculous. Right, it is 2 minutes to. Let me go and find TC. I don't know why he's in a room with other people. I'm going to go and be in lobby 5 by myself. TC is already on the game screen. Like that, you mean?
Hello there.
Hello, TC.
Oh, damn it. Try again, please.
What's the problem?
Oh, blooming Discord and its audio. You want everything at 110%. Ow, my ears.
Sorry, I'll speak quietly until this is out.
No, it's alright, it's sorted. I've muted everything. I'm unmuted.
Excellent.
Yeah, you're lucky you missed out. I had to do that for everybody who joined the room upstairs.
Well, top tip. If you often find in Discord that you have to turn everyone down all the time, just open your Windows volume slider and just turn the Discord slider down, because that just makes everything quiet to start with, and then you can turn up the people you need to turn up. I do that all the time.
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that, and then Discord overrode some of them when people kept joining. Yay.
Cool.
But it's fine.
So this is a best of 3, but the way that the best of 3s work today is that the second and third maps, because we do have like a 3-map screen, but we don't know what the second and third maps are because it's the losing team's pick once they lose. So we can't, even though we have a 3-map screen, we can't put it on the screen because we don't know what the maps are. So this is the best of 3. The first is going to be North. My team is on the Alpha spawn. Your team is on the Southern spawn. And we have kicked off. So let's get into it. He says not having done his game capture. 1 second.
Yes.
Professionals.
Yes, we are indeed. I'm looking forward to this.
It's gonna be good. I've been looking at my team's tactics. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I've dared not look at what my team are planning to do. I've sat back and just gone,
So we are on the north side of North, and my team, which is these 7. So obviously the teams are 8, but only 7 of them are playing at a time. They are bringing a Schlieffen, 2 Moskvas, a Nevsky, so 3 radars, a Marseille, a Gearing, and a Marceau. What do you have?
First complaint is they're not wearing team colours that we voted for, but anyway. Kremlin, St. Martin, Salem, double Moskva, Daring, and a Gdansk.
A Gdaring and a Gdansk.
They're planning on doing a Gdaring and a Gdansk, yes.
So similarities with the radars there. Your team have slightly more radars, and so the destroyer difference is interesting. So Gearing versus Marceau and Daring versus Gdansk, it's pretty different. So we'll see what they do with those.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what they. See, this is the first time I'm using these mods as well, so I'm kind of trying to figure out what they do.
So if you've got any questions, ask me.
I will do, if I remember.
Alt is your friend, because that's the thing that brings all the stuff up.
Okay. Okay. It brings some... Yeah, okay. Right.
So when you're holding... So the audience might be interested in this. So when you hold Alt, you'll see all of the... If you've got the 3D radar installed, I don't know what came in the pack, because I've done my own, but the circles that you see are the inactive radars. When they actually use them, you'll see like a green circle come up on the water without having to hold Alt, and then it'll flash as it slowly gets to the end.
It's like the Amaska lines.
Yeah, it is a bit.
What the?
Yeah. And then the other thing is the consumables monitor. So you'll see active consumables without holding Alt, and then if you hold Alt, you can see the state of all of the consumables that the ship has.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, and the build thing works as well. Right,
yes.
So Tyler on your team is spotted, and Krenz in his Moskva is spotted on there. He's going to Death Island.
Yeah, so
that's brave.
My team actually discussed how to deal with this position. I was watching a bit of their chat. I didn't read all their chat, but I saw quite a bit. And they were discussing how to do this. They were thinking about putting a Colbert on this island, but they decided not to do that. Because obviously one of the things these teams have to think about is that these aren't like top 4 COTS teams, so they have to deal with the fact that the teams have lots and lots of different skills in the team. And so you can't really say, okay, well, you go in a Colbert and you do this, because that player might not have the skill set to do that. And so they decided a little bit of an easier plan. So they're going to stick the Schlieffen above that island.
So we've got the Gdansk and the Martin. Gdansk and St. Martin against the Gearing and Nevsky. So you're doing a traditional smoke Nevsky train?
Traditional. I suppose at this point it is traditional, yeah.
Yeah, it's traditional smoke Nevsky smoke train. So you're running. So Sparky's running the
Yes.
It's been a long day already somehow. He's running the Gearing's legendary mod. So he's top build with the legendary mod. So that's 5.6 concealment, which actually is on the field that we've got. They're going to be the stealthiest thing going. But he's not running anything to do with enhancing his smoke unless he's got it in his signals.
Frankly, the Gearing smoke is so long anyway. It's not really necessary, and it lets you build for other things, so that's understandable. So the Gdansk is inside our Nevsky's radar range, currently. The Mossvar
yes.
in the middle of the map is currently radaring. Oh, I've just noticed that Krines, the Mossvar at Death Island, is dying, funnily enough.
Yes, he will be out of the game very quickly. He's got the Schlieffen secondaries, the Marseille, the Marceau. So yeah, he also took a lot of damage from Revenge in the middle there. Because like you said, that position where Revenge took early on, that's really good for cross shots straight into the Moskva.
And the Mossvar can't go
so
anywhere because
Crimson's
you know
feeding on.
the Mossvar's got that island, the peninsula like sticking out behind it, so it can't reverse anywhere. So it's just straight up spotted, and it's just going to get whittled down.
Yeah, and already you've got you're chipping away there. There's already 14k HP difference, so that's going to be the end of that soon.
So Revenge, in my Mossvar, who is my team leader, is pushing down the 4 line pretty early. But I think that's reasonable. So Tyler in my Nevsky is going to be coming towards the end of that smoke screen at some point soon, and is probably going to be making a push south. So they're focusing your San Martin.
Yep.
I'm just a little bit concerned about what's going to happen when Revenge gets to the bottom of that run, but your Kremlin has pushed up past the edge of the island where they could make a cross shot, so that's not a problem.
And obviously San Martin with its funny button, it's a case of he just needs to get that funny button charged. Carey needs to get on top of him and drop that smoke screen because they are just out of radar range. But obviously San Martin's disadvantage, that 9k radar, while it's reasonable in duration, the heal's good as well. He is currently in the middle of a torpedoes, so he needs to maneuver, which gives an advantage to Revenge. He's just in between the top, so he's lucky.
Dansk doing a cover smoke for the San Martin, while my Mossvar pushes into sea. Now that your Mossvar is dead on Death Island, my Death Island Mossvar, who is not dead, is going to push into the sea cap because no one currently can stop him. Because they would have to push up past the gap, or to the gap, to stop him, and they can't do that. Because of the hail of shells.
Yeah, Banding can't do it.
Torp's coming in on your Kremlin?
Yeah, Fafner's going to take a Torp or two. Potentially. And they are from the Schlieffen, I want to say.
Yeah, I think you are correct. Kremlin will have a heal available at some point. Yeah, 25 seconds left until a heal available.
And you are going to step onto my home cap of B as well, which then means that we're going from 4 minutes 20 to you winning.
Yep.
Oh, your gearing's taking a Torp, maybe? Oh, squeaked it.
That wouldn't be the end of the world, given that this gearing's role currently is, spotting, screening, and smoking the Nevsky. The Nevsky is going to take a Torp, though.
Yeah, it's not too bad, though, is it? I mean, it's only a couple.
It's a Gdansk Marshmallow clown horn.
Yeah, it's one that arrives and just goes doo-doo.
Whenever I see the pan-European Torps hit things, I always imagine like a clown horn sound.
San Martin just took a Torp on his back. Looking at the HP difference and the point difference and the time, it looks like my team's gone for a hard push on the 9-10, and then it's just been stopped dead.
So your Kremlin has just turned hard left into C, which is going to cause Euphonium some issues potentially.
The fact he got there without taking too much damage as well, but relatively speaking for a Kremlin.
Yeah, I think.
But he can just go straight through the nose of the Marceau. That's a big hit on the Marceau.
The problem with that Kremlin is stuck there because it can't go any further forwards because it'll give the Schlieffen its broadside. So it's just kind of sat there right now, but it is stopping the points income. It won't cap because Euphonium will keep resetting it.
Yeah, but you're taking B, so I'm not getting any points at all.
Now, your Salem is getting quite low, but the thing that Salem does is its party trick, which it can do in 38 seconds, is the super heal.
Yeah, if it survives.
Yeah, it's going to be...
You can't go forward.
No. But Zil is the only one who can kill it. That is the problem. 24 seconds. I don't think Zil's going to get the damage in.
Baffle's looking at your Marceau, I think.
I think a lot of stuff is about to die very quickly. Your Gdansk and San Martin down the bottom are on nothing right now. Radar out from Tyler.
Yep.
That's so both of them down simultaneously.
Yep. Yeah. There goes your Marseille. Yeah, we're burning HP. We're down to 70k. The Kremlin needs to kill Euphonic on 3k. Tempest needs to somehow stay alive against the Schlieffen, and it's additional helping. Your Moskova's healing.
Yeah, that
Salem
heal
has popped his button.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our euphonium.
But you're going to win in a minute 47.
So Moskva does go down.
That's 2 minutes 21 it gives us.
It's going to give us a slight reprieve. This Kremlin needs to try not to take too much damage from the two cruisers coming in. Nevsky and Moscow are actually, fairly long range.
But your three from that side, your three on that side, they were far, far too healthy. So the chances of actually doing further down, the chances of surviving longer is, yeah.
So this Moskva...
Well, we have a number advantage.
Yeah. So the Schlieffen goes down, but is the Moskva going to back into that torp? No, I think the Moskva is safe and is not being shot at anymore because, of course, it's just Zill up there now. So...
but the Kremlin's going down.
Yeah, that's true. 1 minute 24. Keep an eye on the clock because the Kremlin's leaving the cap. The Daring's diving for it. 1:14 to 56.
55 seconds now.
So Zill is just going to be head down and run.
Zill's just going to
run for the hills.
Yeah.
Gearing's going to try and stay out of radar range, I would guess. He's currently just inside Tempest's radar range. 52 seconds.
But then you look at the health of the three coming in against the three that are left.
I love it when you can see the calling happening, because my team have obviously just called, like, stop going forwards, turn around, run away, don't get spotted. 32 seconds. So,
can't find anything.
Viewers, don't forget this is a best of 3, so this is not the only match not the only game we're playing against TC's team here, my team. So there will be a rematch and then maybe a decider. TC's team, if they do indeed lose, will get to choose the next map. Two seconds. And that is a win. 14 through.
There you go.
Right. Give us a second while we find out what the next map's going to be, because we're deciding these as we go along. So that was the previous map, North. So we'll be moving on to another map shortly. So TC, how do you feel about your team's performance?
Not impressed.
To be right, so one thing that I always point to is these teams were assembled a week ago, and most of these players don't know each other. Some like there might be a couple of players in each team who know each other from clan battles and stuff, but generally speaking, the teams don't know each other, and so they have a week to form a team, practice as much as they can, come up with tactics, deal with the experience difference within the team, and somehow make that work. That is not easy. So it takes teams a little while to get going. And of course, today no one gets knocked out today. So today's like the warm up day. So
yeah, we'll just see what happens. Considering how well they played together previously, I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure they've got. I'm sure there's going to be things that will come up.
Apparently the map's going to be Warrior's Path.
Warrior's Path?
Warrior's Path.
Not one I'm impressed with.
This so in 7v7, this map has the potential for some interesting plays, because in a COTS 9v9, the team has more of the map covered in terms of radars and cross shots and sight lines and things like that. In a 7v7, you can get away with some sneaky stuff a little bit more, because there's more room to hide things and move things. So in previous, because this map was obviously a very popular map, and the teams actually voted for the maps. So all the maps that you're seeing are ones that were voted for by the players.
Bit of news from other areas as well. Bison's had to make Bison and Quagmire have had to make 2 last-minute changes today.
Oh.
Bison's had to switch out Alpha Marauder. Had to switch out Peaky Fucking Blinders for Alpha Marauder at the last minute at 5 o'clock on the start.
Nice.
And Quagga's had to switch out Geo Brigade for Vigreps at 11 o'clock this morning.
Oh no.
So interesting. Current scores as well. Obviously, we know you're 1-0 up. Shriver is 1-0 up against Gaishu. And Kebab is 1-0 up against Pepega.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be interesting to see.
Game 2 kicking off here in the background. So this is going to be Warrior's Path. My team is again going to be on the north spawn.
Yeah. Oh, wrong way. There we go. So you're sticking very much to your setup.
So we, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, kinda, although we have stolen your San Martin. So we're bringing Schlieffen, a San Martin this time, Moskva. So we've switched one of the Moskvas for a San Martin. We've got the Nevsky, a Marseille, a Gearing, and a Marceau again. So very similar.
Okay, I'm questioning it, but I also understand potentially why. So we borrowed your Schlieffen idea.
Yep.
And then we've also added to it a Napoli, a pair of Marceaus, a pair of Marseilles, and a Moskva. I have no idea where they're going, but wherever they're going fast.
They're going there very quickly. Well, I noticed immediately that all of them, apart from the Marceaus, have turned right. So...
Okay.
So this is interesting, right? So your team is going to rush cap A, that's cool. However, my team also has a Marceau, which is also going for the A cap, and is also going to get there at the same time. So... Zil, my Marceau, is probably going to have a very bad time when Zil arrives, because there's going to be 2 Marceaus shooting 1 Marceau. However, assuming, like, let's say Zil escapes or narrowly or dies or something, your 2 Marceaus are going to cap A, but how are they going to hold it?
I don't think they intend to.
No, maybe not. So, which makes me wonder, what's the plan for the blob? Because I've
got to be honest.
They have to push.
I'm waiting for them to turn north.
Yeah, that's what I think they're going to do.
I mean, literally.
So
if you park the Marseilles behind the Napoli and the Schlieffen,
here we go,
and let the Napoli smoke it all the way up. I mean, yeah, Zil's playing catch against Tempest and Jervis.
Yep. So Zil does have support. So we've got the Nevsky, we've got the Marseille, even the Gearing can shoot if it gets around the island. Hybrid doesn't quite have a shot line, but will do if they keep going a little way. Tempestilence is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's taking the brunt of it.
More damage than Zil, in fact.
Trade. Yeah, it's not a good trade.
And now Hybrid should have a shot. Yeah, here come the shells from Hybrid. Is inside radar range. That is inside Hybrid's radar range.
Oh, that's a dead Marseille.
That was a good shot from Nefstar. Fantastic shot from the Marseille.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that was intended to cap A, get the points ticking, while the blob pushes up through the 7 line. I think that was the plan. If the plan was to go around the 9
line.
But that's every time I see a team do that, it takes too long.
Yeah, but the thing is, look at the positioning of the Schlieffen and the 2 Marseilles. They're not even making any effort to go up. They're just sitting on G line in an angle. I mean, I don't.
So I have a problem with this strategy because every time I see it, like that rush cap A push the 8-9 line, because it just takes so long. That's the problem. I think you have to push up through the islands if you're going to do that, which has its own risks, but at least you get there. Because in the time it takes to go all the way around and all the way up the 9 line, you end up on a single cap. And the time that you had A ahead of the other team just evaporates because the other team has it for longer. Anyway, well, we'll see. So the San Martin and the Schlieffen on my team are about to meet the blob. So we'll see what happens. But this gives the opportunity for my big group here on A to head towards the middle and start to tackle the Moskva and the Napoli, who are now separated from the other ships.
In theory, the minute you spot these 3, it shouldn't even be a question. It should be a case of all 3 of them turn and go south, and that's it, done. There's no comeback from this at all. Jarvis is going to get swarmed by all 5 of these ships. And, it's a Marseille. It's on, 20,000 HP? That's just going to melt. There's no comeback from that at all.
Yeah, the Marceau can, if my group completely leaves A to go and tackle the middle, the Marceau could potentially cap behind them. But that's pretty much the only thing that Marceau can do right now, apart from spotting.
No, but there you go. Your splits happened. Marseille and Marceau on Marceau. That's it. End. So cap A is yours. There is no comeback there at all. Your Gearing, your Nevsky, and your Moskva are just going to move over to B to cover that. There's no visual way of this actually having any sort of impact. They've taken too long. If they wanted to do a YOLO strategy and push really hard with fast ships, they should have done it from the off. They shouldn't have just, for want of a better word, they shouldn't have just sat for 3 minutes just getting themselves in position and going. I mean, I don't know a lot. I'm a bad person to be talking about it because whenever I've asked Fab and we've done Clan Wars and we've played on this map, I've not wanted to wait and hang around and let in position. I've always wanted to just go and get in and get it. Go get in and not wait. If we're doing something, we're doing it.
I just think, especially like going back to what I was saying earlier about being 7v7 and not 9v9, because the problem in a 9v9 in COTS, you can't do that push up the 7 line because there's just too much stuff there. There's too much cross shots. There's too much vision. But when it's 7v7, it's nowhere near as dangerous because you only have one battleship. You know where it is. And the heavy-hitting cruisers, like the Marseille, for example, you know where they are as well. And there's just not as many angles because there's fewer ships. So, and this going around, it just takes too long. Because look at where my main force is now. Like they've left A, they're coming back towards the middle, just as your team is arriving at B. If
you're already 200 points in the lead.
And if
torpedoes.
If your Marceaus had capped A, that would be a bit closer, but it wouldn't be that much closer.
Yeah, they've not killed. We've not killed either of the San Martin or the Schlieffen, so we've not traded there.
No, actually, my Schlieffen's actually done really well there to maintain the health. Although they are rapidly running out of map.
Yeah, but my Schlieffen and Napoli now, right in the middle of a crossfire from a Nevsky, a Moskva, and Torp's being thrown across from a Garen. I mean, yeah, we've flipped the cap, and we've got it within half a minute or so of a minute and a half time-wise. But it needs kills on the board, I think. And at the minute, there's no kills on the board. Jarvis is out back. Desperado's going to get farmed down by the Marseille and the Marceau.
There is one little risk that I'm looking at, which is that my Marseille, who's jiggling backwards and forwards by this island underneath A, there are torps being thrown up there by the Marceau, who's gradually working its way back round. And so I'm just slightly concerned at some point that Nefstar's going to get torped.
Our Schlieffen's at 15k. Nexus is being focused by Revenge and Pampikong.
So our gearing stepped onto B. If we can cap that, that'd be amazing.
Lord Perry's run up. Lord Perry's flips around. Yeah.
So this gearing, our gearing, there's no radar up here, so our gearing can just go right into the cap, no problem at all. It does have to watch out for the Napoli torps, which will probably be being thrown at the Nevsky back here in the smoke screen.
That's if they're loaded.
Oh, it's out of range, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 minutes 28 on the points timer.
Your Schlieffen's finally died.
Yes,
after
that
9 minutes.
Took a while. 2 minutes 56. Marceau, your Marceau, has worked its way all the way back up around the back, which is going to put our Marseille under a little bit of pressure, but the Marseille can just go forwards if necessary. Zill's going back to counter.
Yeah, Nexus is going to go down shortly though, because he's been focused out by Revenge. Our Schlieffen's then going to get focused by the Nevsky and the Moskva.
My Marseille is definitely aware of that torp threat because their Hydra has been on. They are leaving the island.
Just come off. Yeah, his Hydra's just dropped.
Now, your Moskva Marseille is making a counter push. So Nefstar is going to have to, I think, kite that.
Boost and smoke from Sparky on the cap.
Your Napoli's going to get back onto the cap.
Yeah, but Revenge is just pulling the Schlieffen and the Marseille way into the corner, out of the game. Leaving a Napoli 1-on-3.
Yeah, and the problem with that is that your Schlieffen and Marseille have to give someone a bit of a nasty angle. And, okay, San Martin's AP is not the worst in the world, but it is going to add up quite quickly.
And not forgetting, every time it does that, it adds up the funny button.
Sure.
Your gearing is still your gearing is spotted, but the Napoli is just pushing forward into the smoke to try and use that, which has been torpedoed by the gearing.
Yeah, so I think that was. I would class that as a little bit of a misplay from my gearing, but the fact that Napoli's going for the smoke has saved the gearing.
Yeah.
Because this is a very dangerous environment for a destroyer. No. It's a dangerous environment for that gearing because of the Schlieffen secondaries as well, and the Marseille's reload booster.
Yeah, there you go. He's spotted now by the radar.
Who's this now?
So that's a dead Napoli. The Napoli's dead because of the radar from the Nevsky.
Did get torps off at the end there. 51 seconds Fafner's, on the clock.
Yeah, no, Fafner's dead. That's 20 seconds.
20 seconds on the clock. Revenge might go down. Revenge does go down. That's a minute. However, there isn't a cap that you guys can step onto, and so you're going to need kills to keep the clock stopped. And I don't see where that's going to come from.
So that's first win to you.
It does look like it.
A start of a loss.
It does look like it. We are probably going to have to go and see if we can find a best of 3 game to go and watch. Unless are we playing all 3 games regardless? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Don't think so. No. Unless by some miraculous occurrence, Nefsta goes down now.
Oh look.
Well, Nefsta's down, but can we get in the car?
That's the question. Because you have to. Well, I mean, you have to get in one cap immediately, and then your other Marseille has to get to the B cap, which I don't think it can happen. And there's nothing else to kill, so I don't think this is going to be possible. So Kerry will slow down the points here slightly, but only to about 40, I think. Let's have a look. 19, 17, 25. There you go.
That's if he doesn't get torpedoed by this next set.
That is a convenient gap, though.
But your Marceau's not lit. The only thing that's lit on your team... Oh, no. Zill is lit, but they're not firing on him. Yeah,
5 seconds.
That's it. Done. Finished.
There we go. GG's to both of those teams. But it will be Team Through taking the 2-0 win in this triple. We're going to have to get a second... No, game 3, right? Just check, and then we'll see if we can find a best of 3 to go and hang out in as spectators. Through. That's not how it works. That's not how it works today. So today is groups. So we're in a group of 3. So sorry, a group of 4. So it's TC's team, my team, Durak's team, and Quagsire's team, and we all play each other. So it's a round robin. Do we have a is there a match channel?
Well, GP's got a pull 1 replacement. Damn, that's a bit late in the game for a pull 1 replacement. Hainzel won against GP.
Hainzel won against GP.
Shriver won against... Gaishu won against Shriver, so that might be going into it. Let me have a look on tournament. It might be easy to see on that.
Oh, you're looking in the results channel.
Yeah.
So, dear viewers, there is no delay right now, so if you want to say hi. Tiger says hi, by the way, TC.
Hi, Tiger. I did see him in chat.
He did then immediately go into lurk, so I don't think he can hear you, but he did say hi. Yeah, so there's no delay today. So if you guys, in between the matches, want to, like, say hi, ask questions, whatever, then please do that, because we can immediately answer you, assuming that we're looking at chat. It's hard to look at chat while we're casting, but in between the matches, it's a bit easier. We will be running, I don't know what your plans, TC, are for giveaways and stuff, but my plan is just to do it between the series. So,
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So we'll get some permacamo giveaways going on.
Yeah, so currently as it looks on the tournament side, let's see if it's updated yet. So obviously we know you won. Quags and Jurak, we don't know anything more on that. There's no update from them. Let's see. Mini is 1-0 up against AFS Short. Quag is 1-0 down against Jurak though.
I've been given some hieroglyphs that I think mean that there's a match we can go and watch. Hang on, let me just figure out who that is.
Yeah, sure.
I've been given TL Ref. Oh, it's the name of the room. Okay. Oh, no, it's the name of the room creator.
Okay.
So we can go on Gitchu versus MT6. I'm assuming that's Gaishu versus someone.
So Meet Team 6 is Shriver, Gaishu.
So if you get into TC, be quick, but if you get into TL Ref Repri 09.
Let me find it. TL Ref Rep 09, yeah.
Repri 09, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
So we're going to be watching. This is MT6 versus Gitchu. I'm not sure. This is Shriver versus.
Yeah, Shriver versus Gaishu. This is the decider.
It's going to be on Sleeping Giant.
So it's 1-0 each. So yeah, just as Stats said as well, just for those of you on my side, we'll do them in the interim between. You've got a choice of permanent camos for the winner to pick from. These are the ones that were on the early release, so you can't get them anymore. There's some that even we don't have. And obviously, we'll just need you to let us know your in-game name and servers, and we'll then pass that along for the winners to have them credited. Or I think we might be given the codes for you to actually redeem them straight away.
So as usual, like one of us will be in the background going like, oh, "Where's the rooms?" And the other one's talking.
Yep. Stats is currently doing the America secret waving.
We just got into the elevator, so to speak, and I was just like holding the door while Zath decides whether he wants to come in here or not. I think we're going to be going. Fighting Chieftain says, I love the fact that my internet now supports watching over 10 streams at once.
Yeah. There is.
Yeah, there's a lot of streams going on. Yeah. If you include the extra language streams, I think it's more than 20, isn't it? Which is pretty crazy.
Which is really good, actually. Thank you, Mr. October. It's really nice to see. And I mean, the other thing to bear in mind as well, obviously, that I would say that his Team League is a lot more relaxed than most of the other comps that you see. I think it's the most fun, relaxed one to actually cast. It's the only one I still cast. But it's a nice chill one. And it's more about having fun and enjoying it than anything else. So
Polish is in my chat, says it's 22 streams.
Wow.
That's a lot of streams.
Right. Okay, so hopefully that's the right way around. Yes, it is. Right, who've we got? What are we playing here?
Shall I take Shriva's team, the green team?
Yeah, you can take Meat 6, that's cool.
Cool. Is it Meat 6?
Okay. Yeah, Meat 6, Meat Team 6, that's his team.
Okay. Cereba's team in the green team here on the north of Sleeping Giant with these weird diagonal spawns, which is pretty cool, is going to be Schlieffen, Mosfa, Nevsky, Marseille, Haru, and Double Marceau.
Okay,
down the red end.
So down the red end, which is quite appropriate for Team Wargaming, Team Gaishu. He has gone with Montana, Brisbane, Moscow, Double Marseille, Gearing, and Marceau. Have we got anything interesting on setup wise on the teams? Let's have a look. See if anybody's being brave. Gunboat Marseille, Radar Brisbane, speed boost on Marseille. No legendary on the Moscow, which is interesting. Standard build. Montana is range built with turret traverse. Nothing there. Legendary torpedo gearing with engine and engine.
I think we might see something similar here to what happened in our previous match, because you've got the 2 Marceaus rushing for the A cap and the 1 Marceau rushing for the A cap. But because of the distances involved, because of these diagonal spawns, these Marceaus are not going to have as much immediate support as they had in the previous match. So I think this is probably not going to be too good for Logos there in the red Marceau.
Yeah, especially as he had to slow down to actually get C, which does give a Moncat and Malway. Is it a Moncat and Aquatica there? A bit of an advantage in terms of being able to go because
they just kept the foot down because they could double cap.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So it gives them just a little advantage. Although Aquatica's slowed a little bit and he's turning in. Interesting. Does give them guns on target though, and looking at it, if the Marseille carries on the way he's going, the Marceau's going to have no support in terms of guns being able to fire. In fact, actually,
So,
yeah, he might
so obviously,
have
they're not completely
mentioned.
blind. They know that there's 2 mascots. They know this is probably what the green team is doing. So Logos, I think, being told don't go for it because you'll just end up 2v1. So let them have it. Preserve your health. There's no point in getting in a 2v1 fight, and we'll come up with a plan to get it back. All right, that's going to be 2 camps ticking for Cerebus team.
Yep, 6 minutes 50 odd.
We've got the
That's
old
a lot of tops.
the, as you would say, traditional legendary Haru Nevsky combo here.
Yeah. It's a big smoke screen from the Harry lot. But it's been well talked by both the Gearing and the Brisbane. Interestingly, the Nevsky choosing to drop his tops as well. I mean, they're only 8k.
Yeah, that's a good observation. Yep. As I said,
I would know it would make some sense, but
mixture of skills and experience. I mean, you never, especially in an environment where there are people who are not very experienced at comp. Like, it's not impossible that the destroyer would push way too far. So that isn't necessarily an unreasonable thing to do, because the torps aren't like putting him. You don't lose anything by putting them in the water.
No, you don't.
So I understand.
But Nevsky, Haragumo is well and truly spotted, but obviously he's just gonna sail away. Then Nevsky was lucky he didn't get spotted by the radar from the Brisbane. Though, was right on the line,
just outside. That was a well judged distance smoke.
And Cristellan's taken very little damage there. In fact, he's taken no damage at all for all the shells. Another round of torpedoes from Malaway on its way, I think. Yeah, they're gearing.
Yeah, this is the risk with this smoke cruiser combo strategy is that there's just always torps coming, because the destroyers that you use to do the smokes are long-range torp destroyers, gearing Haru, and so if you're that cruiser, you need to make sure that you position so that you're turned in or out so that you can receive those torps. Make sure if you've got the hydro that it's running, and then when it's not running, just be aware that you can't see them coming. Right, so we're about to get into action down the other end. Sorry, TC, go.
Yeah, Schlieffen's spotted. Emmy's spotted. Those amongst the Moncat. Aquatica, sorry, not a Moncat. He did get spotted briefly. He's opened up. So double Marseille and Marceau against Schlieffen, and double Marceau, Marseille and one Marceau.
Yeah, it's not going too well for Logos right here in the red Marceau.
Yeah, he's in a real bit of a... He's really trapped in there because he... I mean, I'm guessing Emmy's not secondary. Oh no, Emmy is fully secondary, but she's not. But they're not focused on the Marseille.
Yeah, the problem with Schlieffen is, well, not problem with Schlieffen. One of the things you have to bear in mind is that the secondaries can't fire directly forwards. Most of them, I think, or maybe even all of them. And so, even if you have a destroyer spotted at short range like that right in front of you, you can't necessarily get your secondaries on it. Although I would have guessed they would have been able to make that angle just... Oh, there they go. Are they...
Yeah, they're at the
Does Emmy not have the range?
Oh no, Emmy's got the range because this...
That's really weird. I'm just really... Maybe the secondaries couldn't lob the island. It looked like they should be able to shoot them. Because they're working on the Marseille quite happily. That's really strange. I would have assumed that the Marceau could have been shot. Anyway.
No, Logos wasn't spotted.
Oh, of course. Yeah. No.
So, no spot, no shoot. But,
see, these technicalities, TC. That's why we bring you.
Yeah, I'm nobody though.
Schlieffen's going to take one torp, just missing the one on the nose. YOLO is coming under a lot of focus fire.
Yeah, Yolanta is definitely taking the brunt of the focus, and they are just—it's that those three French ships there, just keeping the HE loaded and just burning through that. Yolanta's got nowhere else to go now.
Nope.
So it's literally just going to be a question of how long he lasts, how long they last.
Keel
I'm
coming up in
guessing that
10.
it's
Keel coming up in 12 seconds. 11.
not enough. 800.
Nope.
Done. But Emmy's burning.
Emma is burning, and the red Mossfer is trying to do a sneak around the back to try and cap A, but has been
3
spotted
seconds
by
to DCP.
green team.
Okay. So that's the DCP for the Schlieffen. Heals in 37, but not enough. That was a heck of a hit there from Pandasso in the Marseille. So Shriver's team have swapped the Schlieffen for a Marseille. Don't know.
So points are really getting up there. 840 now for Shriver's team. So that Mossvar in the middle has to step on the A cap. There's no possibility of not doing that.
Yeah, but the Haragumo's abandoned the Nevsky.
Well, I mean, it had to come and... I think that's a reasonable swap, honestly. Because then that gives this Mossvar in the middle the smoke screen. Because Nevsky works as an open water cruiser perfectly well on its own.
Just wondering what spot in the Moscow.
Currently... I think it's just the Gearing sitting out the front. Oh, sorry, the Harry sitting out the front. Oh no, it's actually line of sight on the Mossvar, I think.
Yeah,
because the Mossvar is actually not because it from a distance it looks like the Mossvar's in the smoke screen and the Harrow's in front. It's actually the Harrow sitting in the smoke screen. The Mossvar's to the side of it.
Interesting.
So 2 minutes 16 with the Mossvar sitting on this A cap. I'm wondering whether Among Cat is going to do a torp rush on the Mossvar. I don't think it's necessary. I think they'd be better off just whittling it down. Marseille is pushing. That's going to be double kill. Sorry, my throat's really froggy today. Double kill on those cruisers.
Yeah, they're trying to make a late comeback. There's the radar from Alex. Yeah, it looks like Among Cat's going to try and do a drive on this. I don't think he's going to torp though. I think he's actually just going to be in the cap and gun it. He's looking at the HP, it'd be a waste of torpedoes, especially with a Montana behind. 29 seconds now, and Shriver's team win this. So Aquatica's spotted by Logos. 17. Unless Logos gets a detonation, it's going to be a win for. It's going to be a win for Guy. It's going to be a win for Shriver. There we go. Shriver's team takes it.
That would be a 2-1 result overall against Team Gaishu.
Yeah. And that'll be a welcome one because obviously that means that Wargaming haven't won their first game.
So yeah, it's important to point out that in the previous one, so Team League 6, we had quite a few Wargaming teams, but this time it's just Gaishu. So they are obviously therefore the enemy, and as long as they lose, everything else is cool.
Indeed. We've been joined by Mr. Jurek, and we were joined briefly by Quackers.
We jumped in because I was like, yeah, we should jump in with them because I thought your Gaishu game was already over, and then we jumped back out and we realized that's a lot less over than we thought it was.
Yeah, no
issue at all.
No problem.
So, I hear there was a 2-0.
There was a little bit of a 2-0, yeah.
Yeah.
To who?
To me.
The bloke.
Excellent.
Me.
Excellent.
Yeah, my team was
Henning's team has
solid.
So far lived up to its name.
What's its name again? I forgot what his name is.
Ramming.
Team Ram.
Oh.
Speed.
Just Team Ram. Okay, I see. Yes.
Yeah, we got
just excuse me for a second. I just need to say a couple of things to chat. Just give me 2 seconds. Thank you very much, DK Huff and Anuvin, for the subs. That's very kind to both of you. There are no alerts on today, But there is no delay, so I can see those in real time. So thank you very, very much.
Lots
of
and lots of
tarps.
tarps.
Wow.
And Henning, poor Henning, watching his team not run Hydro and eating tarps.
Oh.
So the standings in our group right now is that Durak's team and my team have 3 points, and Quagsai's team and DC's team have no points.
Yep.
Round 2 will consist of me versus Durak, which is why I think Durak has turned up, and TC will therefore go off to play Quaggers.
Wherever Quaggers is.
So it's the winners versus the losers, basically.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where Quaggers is. He's here. He'll be here somewhere. The room's not yet open for us.
The last I heard was he's gone to give his team a rousing speech.
He's painted half his face blue. He's talking about freedom.
Interestingly, GP's team have had to replace one of their Pool 1 players. So Tokiashi from GP's team was replaced with Katushki. Nothing like a last-minute change there.
Yeah, and that change happened on the start of the first match.
And then that was Bison's Pool 3, I think, for Bison.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bison had a Pool 3 change right at 5 o'clock. Was it Pool 4? So, yeah.
I think now might be an opportune moment to do a giveaway.
Yeah, I was about to say,
do you think
that would be a good time?
Yes, because
I would agree.
Because I think we get 3 today, so doing them in the gaps makes sense.
Yep. So,
I was going to mute and do it, but then there is all 3 of us could maybe do it together. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys plan. I don't know what your plans are.
My giveaway has happened.
Okay. Okay. What I'll do then is I'll deafen on here, run the giveaway, and then I'll come back.
Quick, chat. There's another camel giveaway going on in Stats and TC's channels.
I am going to deafen on Discord now so that I can run a giveaway on my channel, and I think TC is going to do the same thing. Cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So let me get the information diagram up on here. 1 second. So these are the camos which we are about to give away in between the matches. This is one of these. You get to choose which one you get. There is no compensation, so don't choose one that you already have. TC actually did a nice little video of all these camos. If you want to go and if you're not sure which one it is, TC actually put a video on YouTube a couple of days ago of all of these camos. I think minus the Smarland one, which I think he chose the wrong one, but all the other ones I think are the correct ones. So these are the ones that you can choose from. Nakimov, Richthofen, Schlieffen, Colombo, Hindenburg, Howdenliu, Regolo, or Smarland. The names of them are over on the other side, so maybe you could also go and look them up on the wiki if you're not sure which ones they are. Thank you, Yak. That's the camo video. Amazing. Yeah, I think he chose the wrong one for the Smarland, and I don't know whether he corrected that, so just be careful with that last one because it's not the right one. I think the Traditions one is the yellow and sort of bluey green one, not the one that he showed. They're early access camos. These are really, really hard to get. So these are all early access camos. I don't think any of them have actually been released after early access yet. So these are all super, super hard to get. So we'll open up a giveaway for a few minutes. I don't know what's going to happen with the rooms and stuff, so I don't know how long this is going to be open, so it's going to be pretty short. So we'll do Blokeaway open. It's going to be ! Camo is going to be, so we're not doing Blokeaway. It's ! Camo. If you would like to enter the camo giveaway, not Blokeaway, ! Camo. Just so people know what they're entering. But I might get called into the second match, so we might have to wrap this up pretty quickly. So if you are the winner, you will need to choose one of these. You will need to tell me which one you want, and I will get back to you with a code. I may not be able to get back to you immediately if I'm casting, but I will try to. Give you a few more seconds to enter. I see Jurak has a helper. Jurak has a mod working for him doing the camo giveaways. That's very posh. I'm doing my own. Is it limited or anyone can pick the same one? It's a camo giveaway for one of these camos and there's no compensation, Salter. So, I don't understand your question. You will win one of these camos of your choice and there is no compensation, so choose one that you don't have. His mods are helpful, exactly. No, I don't like to put tournament giveaways on mods. It's not fair. Sometimes you have to, but if it's single giveaways and there's no delay, I'll do it. Do not pick one you already have. Exactly. 10 seconds. If you want a mod to do them, let me know. No, I don't want to give that job to my mods endless now. Because I can do it, so I will do it. If there's a delay, it's more difficult. But because there's no delay, it's easy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closing. The winner is Grey Wolf. Grey Wolf. Which one of these would you like? If you need a moment to think, that's totally cool. Just say, I need a minute. And I will get back to you. Or you can get back to me. Do you know which one you want? Because I can request it right now. Choose well, young Skywalker. He's thinking. He's thinking hard. It's probably checking. It's probably checking the pool. You'd like the Schlieffen. One Schlieffen coming up. Thank you for the whisper. So all three giveaways that just ran, so the 3 giveaways just ran together. All 3 people, all 3 winners chose Schlieffen as the prize. What a surprise. So there'll be another permacamo giveaway in between the next 2 series. So we're about to do another best of 3. After that, we'll do another one, and then the same after the next one. You would not have chosen Schlieffen? Another direct message request. Accept. Thank you all. Grey Wolf, there is your code. That is going to give you a Schlieffen camo. There you go. Thank you, Clang Bang. You would have gone for Legion. Which one's Legion? The Columbo. You going for Howden Liu? Cool. Let me find out where we're supposed to be now. Okay, we are going to be getting into a match. Give me a second. Team TC. And I'll find a Durag.
My team are still finding the feet. They did quite well in training. They did quite well in practice. They've been talking a lot. They've been getting on quite nicely. So I think it's just start of the day things.
Possible. Alright, let's see who is winning my giveaway.
So it's funny to see because I forgot we had that channel that shows you all the codes that have been requested. So I was like, I have no idea. And Piper said, same here. And I was like, I hope you have an idea, Piper, because you're the one that was running. And then I realized he said, same here to you saying everyone wants the Schlieffen because yours chose the Schlieffen.
Yep. Although I will say the Dutch Eagle has said I would have gone for the Golden Eagle, the Golden Lion camo, which is understandable.
Of course. Dutch is here. I hope we get lots of Goudens. Goudens. There we go.
Goudens. Is that how you pronounce it? Is that actually how you pronounce it?
No, it's Goeden. Everyone knows it's Goeden.
Goeden.
It's the same as the cheese.
It's
Gouden.
Gouden.
Yeah. It's also how you spell it. It's also like the same sound you make when you say the city name, which I love hearing people try to pronounce. I'm sure the Dutch also love that when people try and pronounce city names over there.
Sang says the further north you are, I'm presuming like in this country, the further north you are in the British Isles, the better you pronounce Dutch, apparently.
Yeah, because voice is very fricative.
Because we do not have a fricative. Well, no, we don't really have.
Right. It actually is, which is why Dirac tries to annoy me with it every time he notices me anywhere. And he has infected Jetty with it as well.
Yeah, that makes the mistake of turning up in either my chat or Foaming Jetty's chat when we're both in a div. To both of us just saying it on repeat. Or we'll say it a whole bunch of times and then he'll appear in chat proving that it's like scientifically proven now that it summons him to chats.
So how are you all finding it with zero delay for casting?
It makes the giveaways much easier. But like honestly, during the games, you're so focused on the game you can't reach out anyway.
Agreed, yeah.
But between the games, it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you ask if audio is working, you get an answer.
Yeah, exactly. Can you hear me? Not 5 minutes later, you're muted. It's 5 minutes of you're muted. Wrong scene. Team's the wrong way around. You're muted. Yeah.
It's great.
Grey
also,
Wolf.
my first giveaway winner is not answering, so I guess I read one in like 30 seconds.
I just made that mistake. I literally just made that mistake myself and pressed the wrong mute button. And so I got you muted.
Nice.
Yay! Grey Wolf, could you please
I went for
confirm
the absolute bare minimum of messing around with things.
Grey Wolf, could you please confirm that you have the code because it's very valuable? Thank you very much. I have 3 different mute buttons that mute various things in different ways, and I pressed the wrong one because my mute buttons are in different places to the way they are normally.
Done.
Yeah, I can honestly say that I cannot wait for the end of tomorrow when I can just rip it out.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for the gift sub to Sangloon. Very kind of you. Thank you so much.
As he seems that he's no doubt made. But I was speaking to Stats this morning and I was like, I have done minimal amount of stuff. I vaguely made sure it worked.
But probably more than a lot of other people did. Judging by the number of questions that were coming in the streamers channel in the last hour before the tournament.
Oh no!
You may take a guess on mine.
Oh, yeah. Your team leader?
No, luckily not. Fucking pony truck up for us.
It's rigged.
Is there a limit for any one player as to the amount of camos you can win? Because there's a high chance that people win multiple times in my chat.
I don't think so.
No limit.
Yeah, I would say that's a your discretion thing more than.
I guess the only thing that would limit it would be if they won one of every single camo and they couldn't claim anymore. Kind because they would have them all.
So we're just waiting to kick off. You're missing a player still.
Yeah, our
Quaggers.
team's missing one as well.
Are
We should
we missing a
probably
player?
separate.
Oh yeah, I am
Yes.
missing a player.
Yeah. Stats, do you want to pick a channel? Your
6.
lucky number?
6. All right. Yeah, we're just waiting for one player here. I'm not sure what's wrong. Did you know that daring is also a submarine? Oh no, what's this?
Should I be concerned?
I don't know. This is sleep versus shark. Oh. So a destroyer goes underneath a cruiser, literally.
Ah.
Yeah, on Boo's channel.
Anything is possible in this game.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if we'd have some shenanigans in our game 1 because we had a Salem that was up against an island that had a Marseille wreck rolling over next to it whilst the Marceau was torp rushing. And the Marceau just had to go around the Salem and wait ages for this wreck to go away, and I just sat there side by side. Unfortunately, it was my Salem, and it did catch enough torps to die. So, you know, less entertaining for me than it could have been, but we won the battle. And you'll be glad to know, Stats, that Urban Hangman has a 100% death rate so far.
Excellent. That is good to hear.
Important that members of your community are ready to help you out against Henning.
So for the in every single team league previously, I think the maximum number of like community regulars I've had in my team, I think has been 2. But this time I have quite a few, which is quite nice.
Yeah, you took hybrid.
Yes.
Hybrid was on my wish list.
Yes.
Not that I
took
I gave my team leader full power over it. I was like, you go for it.
So I went with, because I was quite late in the team leader pick, I went with the get a solid pool 3 and then we get 2 good pool 1 picks tactic. And so I went for revenge, but Quags had the same idea, so I basically sniped revenge from Quags. She was quite upset, but then he sniped a player that I wanted during the actual picks.
Hangman, yeah.
Yes.
Who has done his duty well so far.
Well, hopefully we'll get to kill him later.
Henning's big downside is having Hangman in his team when Hangman's a member of all of our communities, because he's also TC's mod.
How is my team doing
right?
today, Great War? My team is doing great. They are 1-0 up. Unfortunately, Durek's team is also 1-0 up. So this will be the battle of the winning teams. The other half of this group, which is TC versus Quagsire, they are the 0 teams, if you like. They're the 2 losing teams. So both of these best of 3s, so mine and Durek's and TC's and Quags, should be pretty close games, I think. So this is going to be interesting.
Your second game must have ended really quick.
Yeah, they were both. Yeah, they were quite one-sided.
Because I feel like we finished our first match before you finished yours, and then by the time I came out of this, we're already going.
Yep.
By the time we finished our second match, you were in another match. I think you were in Gaishu's match by the time we finished our second, and I was like, "Oh, that's not what I was expecting."
Pretty quick. All right, my team's in green. Yep, cool. Okay, we are on Warrior's Path. He says, checking the names of the maps because he can never remember them. We're on the map with the islands and shit. So my team is in green on the north, and we are bringing a Schlieffen, which is very popular today, apparently, San Martin, a Moskva, a Nevsky, a Marseille, a Gearing, and a Mosso, which is the lineup that we were using on the previous match we played on Warrior's Path.
Nice. My team's chosen Montana, Nevsky, Salem, Des Moines, Marseille, Moskva, and Z42. Really light on destroyers. We've only taken one, and it's a Z42, which is not the pick I was expecting.
Well, I mean, given that we've got a Musso, that pretty much gives us A for free, at least initially.
I think the Zed's probably going to contest that with his Hydro, which might work depending on the radars that go to A from your side, but I'm not going to hold my hopes out early.
It's going to depend a lot on where that Z42 actually positions. Now, previously we took the gearing over to the 910 line with the Nevsky, but we're not doing that this time. So they're going for the 1-2 smoke cruiser combo.
I've just realized a very important thing. Your Nevsky is required to die for me.
Nevsky is required to die for you? Is there some backroom shenanigans going on?
Your Nevsky is my clanmate.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And regular, in fact,
see.
Tyler jumped into a div with me on Sunday, last Sunday, and he said, "Would you like someone to join the suffering?" Because I was having a terrible time, like sub 20% win rate.
Mm-hmm.
And he jumped in, and it continued. We got a couple of wins sprinkled in, but it continued. He was like, "I don't know why I did this. I was at 100% wins before I joined you." I was like, "Yeah, I don't know either."
Sounds like me and TC last night. Holy crap. That was awful. Right, so as predicted, Zil has dipped into A, and I think will manage to get through it and out again without being spotted, I think. Z42...
Yeah, he's not inside.
So you could see questionable torpedo there trying to decide what to do. Okay, so they've decided to go in.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a question.
Yes.
Was he in com saying,
Yeah.
"Do you want me in or out?" Turn in, turn out, which one?
Make a decision, Captain.
Because your Marso's inside the Nevsky's radar, but Nevsky has no way to know that.
No.
Is my Z42 going to crash the island?
So Marso is spotted. Line of sight spotted by the Z42. Or is that Hydra? It might be Hydra.
I think
that was line of sight.
I think
it was
they
line
both
of sight.
detected each other, yep. My
So
Z42 is going to take a lot of damage. He's going to crash the island here.
Yeah. Because they've got the Mossvar as well. Ooh, that's not going to be good for the Z42.
Yeah, I think the Zed's just dead. There's no out.
No, that's... No. You're there to stay.
So we've opted for the 0DD strat.
Well, it simplifies things. Zil getting away with only about 5,000, 6,000 damage out of that, which is pretty good.
So not great. See, this is proof that I do not have plot armor. Because if I had plot armor,
the
my
story
team
isn't...
DD would have made that island.
We're only on chapter 1. Like, give the story time to mature. Things can still go wrong.
Yeah, and we're pushing. MP are pushing quite heavy on the CB side, the home caps.
So I was talking to TC about this earlier. So in a 7v7, I don't really like this whole 8-9 blob push thing. I mean, this isn't really a blob push, but when you see teams take 5 ships and they all go around the 8-9 line, it doesn't really work because it just takes so long, and you leave the rest of the map completely open.
Yeah. So when my clan does clan battles, and we're very casual clan, not a competitive team at all. I've done my time in a competitive clan, and I've gone back to very casual stuff. We play around Storm and mostly like bottom end of Storm. We tend to put generally me on the 7 line with another cruiser. We have a DD in the mid, and that is our entire east half of the map. A DD in the mid and a cruiser and a pair of cruisers on the 7 line in the island, and that's it. Or actually, I suppose I'm generally a battleship at that point, so battleship and a cruiser on the 7 line, and when you see teams going wide, we're just like, yep, we'll keep them busy. You guys win. You win a cap.
Exactly.
That's all you've got to do.
If you got 2 caps, just let them do it, because it just takes so long to get around.
Yeah.
That by the time they reach the B cap, A, they're having to push into usually some really nasty crossfire. But B, it's just like you've ticked 400 points by the time they get there.
Yeah, exactly. And if we find they've gone heavy on the A side, then we have our battleship and a cruiser in position to just stroll through the islands and pause so you can't even. So it's.
So
we'll see how your San Martin deals with this.
Yeah, so our San Martin, last time this happened, kind of a similar situation, just kited all the way up basically into the corner to try to create awkward angles for these cruisers having to push around and choose who to angle against, basically. Do you want to angle against the Schlieffen or do you want to angle against the cruiser?
Yeah, and that's more or less the best way to do that part. The Schlieffen's going to come across and make the Marseille Salem very sad. I think there's no way around that at this point.
Yeah, the Marceau is also making its way across, and I wonder whether in a couple of minutes' time we'll see some torque brush shenanigans, although Marceau not as good at that as Clever is.
So, very important point, your Schlieffen's yet to be spotted.
Yeah, that is true.
And my Salem is currently broadside enough.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Ninja Schlieffen. Yeah. That's the good. I hadn't noticed that. That's a good point.
But if your Schlieffen, okay, it looks like your Schlieffen's not going to do that push, or his secondaries are going to open up and tell the Salem that he's in danger. But it's too late, I think.
Yeah. Can you lob that corner with against? I'm just trying to keep an eye on the Nevsky on the one line as well in the background.
Well, the shots are out.
Yep. Yeah, that works.
Salem.
Okay. The T key has been pressed.
Suboptimal.
Yeah, so they'll get some of that back, but not all of it.
Yeah, of all the ships to do it to, I'm glad it was a Salem, sort of, because it can heal, but...
The trouble is now...
Salem doesn't get out of that.
And the Salem's having to give revenge the broadside, and like I was saying in my match against TC, San Martin's AP isn't awful, but it's still AP.
Yeah, and San Martin's exactly 50% of the ships that I've ever solo warriored in.
Right, here we go. We've got a Marceau. We have a Zil approaching a Moskva here. Zil, one of my Pool 1 players, of course.
My Moskva, I don't think is aware of this because
probably not.
Zil's inside Hydro range.
Moskva's guns
and the
currently.
Moskva has Hydro and radar ready.
Yep.
There's a point here where I think...
yeah, Hydro not on right now. Does the Montana have a shot? Montana's probably not looking. No, Montana's not looking at all.
Oh,
here he comes.
The jig is up, and my Moskva has reversed into it very kindly.
Yep, they look pretty good.
I was surprised fired HE for the first salvo. Not the kill yet.
No, but there's more.
Yeah, okay, it's that last launcher. I was like, I don't think he gets that.
Yeah, he will probably get killed by the Montana, though.
Yeah, secondary kill. It looks like it will be as well as. Yeah, that's got to be a secondary kill.
So currently, right at the end there, as he died, literally all of Zil's torpedo tubes were broken.
Yeah, it seems a bit right.
Yeah.
My Nevsky over A is trying desperately to do anything at this point, I think, is the objective there, because we've got less than 2 minutes until your team win. And I think this is generally the point in the competitive match where the team has to make its play, right? There's 2 minutes left before you lose.
Exactly. 800 points is the classic.
Doing something.
Mad Marks in your Des Moines is like, can I play now?
So this happened in our first game last time. We had the same player, and I don't know which pool anyone's from, or I don't know who they all are and things like that, because I had nothing to do with picking the team. But they spent a lot of time in the very first match not doing a whole lot, and I was saying I don't know if they're in one of the pool 3 or 4s that maybe doesn't do a lot of comp, because I know the expectation is, even in my very casual Storm clan, is if you're not firing your guns at something, is to be telling your shot caller, I'm useless. I'm
useless right now, yeah. But then there's also, I think, in having teams that have this massive a disparity of skill within the team, it's trying to find somewhere to put the inexperienced players where they can contribute to the team, but without putting them under too much pressure or putting them in a position that they can't handle, or one where they're going to, like panic and make a stupid turn or something like that. So, and the ideal position for a player like that is radar cruiser next to an island.
Yeah,
because there's not much
and
that
And I think it's one of those things where, because that Mad Max might actually be one of my pool 2 or 3, pool 2 or 1s. So he might be a very experienced player. I don't know, but it's just one of those things where you see it and you're like,
It's also a good position to call from if you're one of the experienced players, because you don't have to worry too much about what's going on with you, because all you're doing basically is just jiggling backwards and forwards and shooting stuff you can see and managing your radar. So you don't have to worry too much about like fine detail, and you can keep more of an eye on what's going on. So it could be a good calling position as well.
Yeah, so I know. So my team leader is. I'm going to say Terminator. I presume that's the goal, but it, obviously there's an extra letter in there.
Terminatoire. The French. Terminatoire.
So yeah, I think that match went roughly how we expected it to go once we got, as Piper said, a dead 42 really early on. And unfortunately, there was I don't know if they had spotted enough ships to really know what they were getting into there. I've been there.
We're going to be changing ends. It's your team's map pick. We don't know what that is yet. It's going to be Sleeping Giant, apparently. Sleeping Giant for game 2. Apologies, we can't use the 3-map preview screen because we don't know what the maps are going to be before they're played. I think that's different tomorrow.
Yeah, otherwise that scene doesn't have a whole lot of use.
It doesn't have a lot of use, no. It's true.
We're missing the winner button as well, aren't we?
Yes.
Because usually you'd be able to select, who won what maps or whatever. And
this is a super
I'm
glad
simple.
You
validated that.
Yeah, there's so many, people. There's been so many questions from streamers like installing the stream pack and being like, "Is this it?" Because there's like 4 scenes. There's 4 scenes, no intro. It's super bare bones streaming pack, but
and
it works. It
and
works.
half of us have been used to
COTS, which is super complicated.
Here's a stream pack, and you're just like, there's a streamer buried under a bunch of things.
Like, here's 20 scenes with some nested scenes and a stream helper that takes 2 screens, and it's the other end of the scale.
So it's it's part of the reason I haven't done a lot of casting of COTS in the last couple of times. I know I went out, so it's funny because I cast COTS a couple of times, and then me and Pinzer went out to cast it from Prague. And I don't think I've cast a tournament since because I've just been too busy with work. And too busy with work translates to I see the stream pack and I'm like, no. I don't have it in me to work that out.
No, same. I think this is the only one I've cast in the last 2 years. Yeah.
And I'm only casting this because they finally stopped scheduling it the same days that I'm going out to watch hockey matches.
Yeah.
Their plan to make sure that I never take part ever again.
So Molly, the last time I cast a tournament was the previous Team League, which was, when would that have been? October, November? Because these are every 6 months. So that was the last one we did. Back before Christmas?
Was there one at that point? Because I thought that got delayed.
Was it? Oh, was it? Or was it a year ago?
It might have been summer. It might have been June. Because I'm pretty sure the last time I got asked is when we were doing the summer test matches for.
It doesn't feel like a year ago.
This again.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a year ago. 9 months.
Yeah, that was my big joke with them was.
Jester says 9 months.
If they're doing it every, every February and November, it makes sense. It clashes with the rugby, but then they moved it to June, and it clashed with the rugby again. I was like, how have you achieved this?
How have you managed this? Did you specifically look at the rugby timetable and choose a date where it's rugby?
The one time, once every 4 years, there's home matches in summer. So, what was your Warrior's Path was your second map, right? In your last battle.
Yes.
So Sleeping Giant was ours, and I am now confident that my team can win very strongly.
Okay.
I just have faith in them,
So my team doesn't like the double destroyer rush tactic. So last time we went for a very sort of balanced single muscle, trying to get the cap if you can, being careful. Actually, no. Did we do double destroyer? No, we did do double destroyer. Sorry, no. The first match we didn't. The second map we did do that. So, oh no, wait. No, ignore me. I watched Streaver's match and I'm confused. I'm wrapping Streaver's match into my. No, ignore me. I'm old and can't remember things. All right.
I'm entirely unsurprised by my lineup.
Let's go. So, don't forget the teams are backwards.
Yep, which is it's great because this is basically just the last battle I played against Henning.
What do you have on your team?
So if I can, my camera in the right place, we're bringing in Montana, Moskva, Marseille, Des Moines, Worcester, Guerin, and Kleber, which I think is the exact same comp we ran for the last time.
Mm-hmm. Ours is looking pretty familiar, apart from one change. So Schlieffen, San Martin, Moskva, Petro, double Marseille. Normally it's a single Marseille, and a Yu-Yang instead of the gearing that we've been using, or the Marceau. So we've been running double destroyers so far. This is the first single destroyer game that we played. A good question from chat. Why is our Schlieffen pink? The answer is because it's fabulous.
So the last battle was the first time we've run a single DD, and it went well, as you've seen. So hopefully, I'm hoping the same result happens for you. Maybe one DD comps are the curse of this team league.
Well, it's so I can't remember. So Farazelith has a single. Is it a single destroyer or a triple destroyer theory that proved correct last team league? I can't remember because every match he was like, "Oh, single destroyer, they're going to lose," and every single time he was right. So
your Yu-Yang is, of course, radar.
Yes.
That's about the only reason I could think you would take it.
Yep.
Your Marseilles are not going where I expected. I'll be honest.
So I think that is designed so that if the other team go heavy over towards the 1-2-3 line, not that they would go that far necessarily, but if they leave the home cap, that they can make a rapid, decimating push up the 9-10 line. The other thing about this is Yu-Yang now, of course, gets a reload booster, which it totally didn't need, but I love, which makes it absolutely lethal to anything that's sitting in a particular area like your Worcester will be, or like your Moskva will be.
Yeah. The Worcester will be in a smoke screen.
Because if the thing is that the torps arrive in between Hydro, those torps are so well concealed that they just turn up. They just arrive at your hull, basically. And there's not much you can do about it. So Kleb is gonna grab the cap. That's cool. That's fine. Just outside of Hybrid's radar range.
I think he's in someone's radar range.
Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah. There's too many circles. I can't tell who's that is.
I just know that he's inside a circle.
He's in one of them. Petro, I think it's Sparky.
But I think nothing can be done in time to stop him from taking the gap. So now the plan will be the early points lead. Both Marseilles being spotted, though, will tell my team everything they need to know about your team's plan.
Yes, exactly. And these Marseilles, honestly, are pushing a lot earlier than I thought they would. I thought this was going to be...
Well, they're about to kill the Moskva is why. So the Moskva needs to reverse and get its angle up to those Marseilles. Which is what I think they're doing here, is they're trying to get far enough up that the Moskva can't angle to them, but the Moskva's already angled.
And they've got the Schlieffen and the Petro come in as well, of course. And there you see those Yu-Yang torps being pushed over towards... Oh, actually, they're not going towards the... I thought maybe they'd put it in towards the Moskva corner, so if the Moskva backs up around the corner, they take torps. But actually, they're going towards the smoke screen.
Oh, the Yu-Yang's radar in, but the Marseilles don't have guns for it, the Guerin yet, and the Yu-Yang's not... Yu-Yang is intelligently not firing at the Guerin.
Ooh, our Schlieffen just took a bit of a smack there.
Good. Yeah, and you can see straight away my team's adjustment. Marseille is to burn across the middle. Des Moines is not going to go all the way around. So against Henning, we sent the Marseille and Des Moines all the way around the 1-2 line, where they met two Marseilles and everyone died in a series of rams.
This reminds me of as Lord of the Rings, where the one orc is like carrying the bomb towards the gate, like bring it down, bring it down. So Flashfire is about to have a Schlieffen in the face. I think that is definitely happening.
Yeah, and so I know Flashfire is one of my lower pool players. You know, and Moskva in that position is generally a good place to stick them. But that is a horrid position to be in.
Yep.
As someone who's not got wealth of experience to call on in that exact moment.
I suspect they will be being told, once the Schlieffen pokes its nose around the corner, switch to AP and aim at the nose. And then if it keeps going, just shoot it inside, because you will sit it. And it just took another smack, so that's a dead Schlieffen.
Yeah, Marseille's got in there in time. They know about the torps, no doubt, from Marseille's torps. Marseille's hydro. And Marseille is immediately adjusting for... Oh no, I thought he was gun turning for Petro. He's fired a shot, one more at the Schlieffen, and now he's going to go for the Petro. So, this is here's a situation. Revenge going around in the San Martin. He's out of this battle for a long time in the San Martin.
Yeah.
But does it change things overall?
Well, it could be, if he gets into A and the rest of the match is still fairly even, that could be a significant advantage. Because
and here we have a Kleb rushing. The communication. The Marseille taking the ram on the Petro when we had a Kleb immediately rushing at the same time. That's a massive miscommunication.
That is a ram
to take that ram
that you did not need to take.
And is going to be quite costly to us in the long run, I think.
Yeah, and Kleb's going to be spotted for a bit here as well.
Yeah, I think the Kleb's best option now is to introduce himself to hybrid. Which
Torp's arriving on the Worcester. 1 on the Worcester. That's down to 15k.
Yeah, that's a problem. Although Nefstar's Marseille is it's going to be fine, I would imagine, reversing away from the Worcester shells coming in and undetected.
Yeah, Nefstar's got a heal coming in 35.
So
it's pretty chunky heal.
After failing to get the opportunity on the Petro, Bortz has done exactly what I said his best option was, which is go for the Moskva. The Moskva's got him under radar.
Ooh, Tyler, that is...
This turn, right?
Hang on, I'm just trying to keep an eye on Tyler in the background there, because there's Torps coming in, and...
Yeah,
that could go wrong.
No.
Oh, did he get...
My Kleb's being caught by the island.
That's a really long way away.
That is awful.
That happened to me, not on that corner, but that happened to me during my stream yesterday. I got caught from an island 250 meters away. Really annoyed me.
Yeah, and my chat seen me get caught by an island that I absolutely shouldn't have been caught by before as well. And I was in a DD in the middle of the cap in hotspot in the islands, and I was miles away from the island, and I got caught on it, and I was near irate of how.
So hybrid currently literally on fire, going
Yeah, is that should be dead by now? Has been given a brief stay from that
reprieve,
fate.
But having to rush into a Montana anyway.
But now Bortz has to do a 180 instead of just torp rushing in straight into C-cap. He has to do a 180 now to bring himself around. Your Marseilles are in a lot of trouble here. I don't think either of them are now good.
Nope.
So Nefstar's health is so low, and he can't heal any of it. He can maybe get up to 10k.
Yeah, and not for another 50. Not for another 50. Revenge is going around on the Des Moines.
It's an option.
I
think this is a desperation play.
Yep. You got to get the torps off. Okay, there's the torps. If any of them get past the rocks. Okay, all of them got past those. Oh no, there's one. Des Moines can get away with one. Bonk.
And Tyler goes down. So despite the miscommunication and the poor Bortz, I feel for Bortz's game right now.
Yes. There was some. You know there were words.
He's gotten around in the Petro and he's like, no! And he's rushing to Moskva and he catches the island when he shouldn't. And he's like, no! Why? But
you hear the island alarm, you ignore the island alarm, and then it bites you in the ass. Well, it's all up to Zill.
A solo warrior, 50 seconds? Easy.
Yes. Can do it.
Zill is Shaft, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
See, my problem is I don't know the EU players. I don't know the personality, or I know a lot of them, but I never remember the exact which clans they're in.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
I
the trouble.
the name.
Also, there's also a lot of movement between the clans all the time, and so keeping track of which player is in which clan can be a bit tricky. Because you'll say, "Oh, they're
Especially
from
when
Shaft," and then someone will say, "Oh, actually, no, now they're in this clan." You know?
Now they're in. I can't believe it's not TWA.
Yeah, exactly. Total
Yeah,
Barbie Alliance.
So a nice win, a nice strong. I was right to be confident for their Sleeping Giant play, and honestly, I'm quite impressed with how quickly No Plot Armor responded to the change in plan. For a team that's only had a week to get to know each other and play, I'm quite happy with that.
Just letting the other streamers know that we have a best of 3 available.
Yeah. Stats importantly, my moderators have opened up the giveaway on my channel.
So I'll be doing mine
the-
after the series, I think. Because then that's just easier.
Yeah, and of course, with my channel being significantly smaller than me as a person, there's a good chance to win.
Chat, if you go over to Jurek's channel right now, there might be a giveaway going on. Hint. Just saying. There's giveaways going on in all the channels, so it's a good idea to channel surf.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I was like, I got Piper to shout out everyone in this group, and I was like, at the minimum, you probably want to be in all 4 of these channels, because at least you'll be able to hear when all the giveaways are going on, so you'll have an audio cue to it.
Exactly. Jurek doesn't get a say when his giveaways are running. He didn't want anything to do with it, says Piper.
Ask Piper about the code shenanigans when I realized I hadn't done a giveaway in a while, and I was like, hey, here's a bunch of codes to add to the spreadsheet. And Piper runs the spreadsheet, and he was just like, why are you like this?
1 second, I'm just going to talk to chat for a sec. Thank you very much, Hockey Fool, for the 16 months. Thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Sorry, sub. So we're going to get game 3 here. I don't know whether any other streamers are going to be in here. Let's go and have a look at the tournament. So, on the other half of this group, apparently Quagsire went 1-up against TC. Don't know what the second game's result is yet. Let's have a look at the other groups.
Henning is winning.
Oh, of course, there's no delay. We can just go and, if we want to know how something's going, we just go and look. I just forget that.
I'm used to left in there.
I'm used to we don't know, unless we know someone who's spectating. We don't know.
Yeah. Henning's team are 2 minutes left on their win. Oh no, they're 4 minutes left on their win timer because the cap's been paused. Unfortunate. It actually looks like a really even match.
Oh, Wix, thank you very much. So, Wix has posted the camos, with the exception of the Smarland one, in my Discord if anyone wants the static pictures. There's also a video on TC Freer's YouTube channel, which also shows all of the camos minus the Smarland one, because he chose the wrong one. So if anyone wants to see what they look like, you can do that.
Which Smarland camo is it?
It's the green, yellow, and puke one.
So not the one that was called 3 Crowns before the...
No, it is that one. I'm pretty sure it is that one.
Oh, yeah.
I think. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe chat.
Previously known as 3 Crowns, but
previously known as 3 Crowns until the 3 Crowns got pissed off and asked Wargaming not to do that anymore. Yeah.
Do you know the 3 Crowns are still on the anti-ship missile on the Smarland in that camo?
Don't tell Sweden.
Everything else got changed. The missile
While
was
the teams are getting ready, because my team's not here yet, I'm just going to pop for a quick comfort break if that's okay with you.
excellent. I get to riot.
You can talk, you can not talk. It's entirely up to you. I will leave you undeafened so you can talk to my chat if you want.
Quick stats chat. Come up with a good prank and then say it was my idea. I should also I'm pushed to talk for Discord by like habit. So I've just been speaking to my chat and not Stats' chat, which is great. Yeah, it's the formerly the 3 Crowns camo, which had the symbol change and things on it. Because that camo or that symbol is actually a trademarked symbol. Or whichever law applies to it. We're just waiting on the last player or two to ready up from the teams. And then we will be good to go. We are, of course, on Sea of Fortune. It's the first time we've seen this map today.
Wix, can you tell Grim where the pictures are? I have returned with hay fever medicine.
Excellent. Apparently, she doesn't want to give you the honor, but Suki made a drive-by at me earlier, meowing really loudly just for Henning. She was asleep on the windowsill, decided to run past the computer, meowing really loudly at me, and just sprinted out of the room. And I was like, "Yep, cat doing cat things."
Standard.
Just relaxed and asleep, and then suddenly 100 mile an hour.
All right, we are off for this decider. Did you see any other streamers join the room?
I don't think so. I'll be honest, I wasn't really watching. Or I was watching when the teams were going to be ready, but I wasn't watching the spectator box. Which would have been smart for me to do, but you know.
All right, before I read the team lineup, I just want to check if we had a result for our group. 1 second. Groups. No, there's no result posted yet for TC Quag for the second match. So we don't know how this is going to go. All right, my team in the north on Sea of Fortune is going to be Montana, San Martin, Moskva, Nevsky, Marseille, Gearing, Marceau. So back to our standard lineup with one change, which is the Montana.
We're bringing in Montana, Moskva, Marseille, Des Moines, Stalingrad, Kleber, and Z42. A return of the Dead 42.
The Dead 42.
My chat dubbed it that the moment it happened. I'm pretty sure it's also, I think it was Piper, and I'm pretty sure we've called it that many times when I've played it. So that's probably where it came from.
Hopefully they get to play for a bit longer this time.
Yes, I definitely hope so. So far, the theory about 1DD teams holds strong.
Yes. Farah knows what he's talking about. He's been around for a while. Hopefully
we just bring him out a cryo for every team league.
Exactly. Just slide his drawer open and defrost him. So both destroyers from my team are going to the C cap, whereas yours have split half and half.
Yeah, I would presume the Kleb's run is to run up into the backside of the A cap and take it. But If he was doing that, he would have already turned in.
Yeah.
So no.
Currently going wide.
Yeah, which you will not find a whole lot of use out there just because of how your team's deployed.
Yeah, so I mean,
Looks like-
they will obviously be able to spot the San Martin, but that's a risky proposition in itself. So I
don't
guess
even think you'll spot it until it's
I'm sure
in his
look at
face.
what are they expecting? I mean, the thing is that they're not necessarily expecting my team to deploy the way they have. So
Yeah, I don't think they are at all. It looks like both teams are set up to rotate around the map clockwise quite happily around each other.
I suspect we'll see that clever be brought back.
Yeah, I would imagine it will get told that it's going into AB, or at least into A.
All right, Tyler's getting smoked up in the Nevsky by my gearing. Shots out because I think Nevsky did get briefly spotted, so there is some AP coming.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tyler is a competent player and knows he doesn't want to be going the exact same speed he was when he was spotted. He knows there is other keys that are not W-shaped. Moskva's going to get farmed. That's pretty much the Moskva's lot in that position, is to get farmed, but not farmed too quickly.
Die as slowly as you can. I have played this position in clan battles many times.
Yeah, so Tyler has radared my Z42 in a deja vu kind of situation, I suppose.
Oh no, not again.
In nearly the same weight of fire coming in as well, so not a fun time.
Yeah, that's some good.
Radar will go down before he escapes it.
Yep, that's some good. That's some good shooting from my team, honestly. Half health gone, more than half health gone.
And unfortunately, my Z42 used a damage control really early, presumably for a broken engine or something, so it's going to burn for the full duration.
I think
they've escaped.
Well, I think one of the dangers of switching from playing randoms to playing comp is you're not used to the amount of focused fire that you get, and so whereas in randoms you might get away with pressing DCP a bit early because there's only 1 or 2 ships shooting at you. When there's 5 ships shooting at you, it's a bit of a different experience.
Exactly. But as you called, the clip has already been sent in. I think they're pretty comfortable with the team dispositions now,
I don't know.
Which puts your Moskva in danger.
I didn't see where the shells came from, but your Des Moines just got
Montana mostly.
smacked. I'm guessing it was Monty. I didn't see the shells.
I think it's been 2 volleys from the Monty. I think one chunked him quite big, and then one's just landed again, just to knock him that last like.
Has he got a permanently broken turret? Yes, he has. He's got a dead turret. Front turret's gone.
That's.
Yep, that is
That's
permanently
not ideal.
Permanently broken, which at less than 5 minutes into the game is unfortunate.
So your Monty did more than the health damage.
Yes. Reduced its DPM by half.
Yeah, that's quite damning, really.
Yeah.
But it looks like our Marseille, the MPA Marseille, has not been spotted yet. Neither is the Stalingrad. The Stalingrad, I think we know the San Martin's up there somewhere. But the Marseille looks like it's been given orders.
Given that, like, we don't know that, I think Revenge is in a sensible position because it means that when they do start shooting, when they do engage, they're going to have a San Martin on their broadside.
Yeah, but I think, unfortunately for Revenge, he's going to give your Moskva 0 warning that there is a Marseille on its way to his broadside. If Euphonium gets a reason to radar, he might get his own warning for himself. But
cooldown is just about to come off for that radar.
Yeah, he's about to have the radar ready. My Stalingrad's now being spotted, I think. Yep. So he was briefly spotted by.
So
Revenge.
Zill is coming over. I'm not exactly sure, like, exactly why Zill is being sent over, but Zill is just aborted. There we go.
Yeah. So I think Zill's come over because they've realized that no plot armor are really heavy on the west. So where else can the rest of the ships be, right? And obviously Euphonium's radar went up.
So Zill throwing torps towards that corner, but the Marseille is running Hydro, so we'll see those torps about now.
Yeah. So the Marseille's got its reload booster ready as well, but is it worth pushing the Marseille out to get the Moskva kill? He won't get the Moskva kill at this rate, actually. No,
I don't think so, because
So
the
he does have
Montana
to
will get a
abandon
reload
that.
in about 15 seconds.
Yeah, so I think maybe obviously you can't know that Zil was there in the Marceau until it was too late to do anything about it. But I think maybe the decision there should have been along the lines of, I'm radar, I have lost the element of surprise. I should probably not do that anymore. But it's a really hard call to make because you might still be in the perfect opportunity. You might still have the opportunity to do it.
Thing is, though, that Marseille pushing up there has forced Euphonium to back off, and that's giving Bortz the chance to double cap the A and the B cap.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
once
and
you
he
get
knows-
that B cap, that is really hard to get back.
Yeah, exactly. So it's working out, and I don't see Terminator getting killed by that move.
The other slight problem, which is kind of unavoidable, is that I've got 3 ships chasing 2 of your ships all the way down to the J line.
Yeah.
Which is not ideal, but it's unavoidable. unavoidable.
Your Montana's taken quite a lot of damage from that fight, but so is my Marseille.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously Zil having free reign is not ideal. But they're focusing the Montana.
I'm honestly
Stalingrad's getting citadels on it.
Not sure which I would rather lose, the Montana or Marseille. Marseille's pretty tasty.
Yeah, it is. And obviously Bortz has gotten that... if you're Bortz here, you know for a fact you can take the Moskva. Do you go for it?
So Bortz could actually even go all the way around between B and C and come up behind Euphonium, forcing him forwards. Although actually there's... I suppose the Des Moines maybe could peek forward and... Hang on.
Yeah, I think I would rather allow...
Yeah, it's 2/3 of a Des Moines, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. But I think I would, in that situation, I would rather do the rush from the front because you know it can't escape. And even if that radar had gone up now, he wouldn't be able to escape it, and it would be done and dusted.
All right, so Sparky had taken a big chunk of damage right at the end there, but they did get the dead 42, leaving Ash on pretty much full health.
Yeah,
oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Bortz is going around the back.
Yeah, I do feel round the front would have been better to avoid this exact scenario
of him just going. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, because he can't keep up with that. You know. Hopefully the tops are fast enough, but we're going to lose Bortz. I think Bortz would have lived had he gone around the front.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he won't get those torps. And that's so. And chat, if you're ever in doubt, that is a textbook example of why you do not do the torp rush from behind. It's really unfortunate for Bortz because you don't want to go around the front, get caught in front of the Marceau, and not get the torp rush off, right? Because you're also coming in front of the Moskva guns. But the Moskva is such a big ship that it can't get out of the way.
Yeah, no, true. True.
Whereas coming up from behind, I presume your Moskva is acceleration build. It is, which means
that would make sense.
It gets away.
Okay, just a quick note from Polish referee in my chat. We are going to be moving on very quickly to our next match. I assume that means that you also will be moving on very quickly to your next match.
Oh, excellent.
Because these are long duration best of 3.
Yeah. And Henning and TC are on the in-between screens. But it looks like I think losing the 2 DDs has cost my team a lot. We got the cap, and I think we should have been quite happy to just hold on to the B cap.
Yeah. Now you mentioned going around the front route for the torp brush. I totally agree.
Yeah, and you know, losing a main turret from your Des Moines really early.
So that is I feel really bad for your team about that one because that was literally the second volley, and the chances of that happening are incredibly low.
Every Montana shells hit that turret, right?
Yeah, that just sucks. It's just one of those things that happens in a tournament where it's just RNG and you can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, it's so infuriating when it happens. It is so.
Like if it happens late in the game, that's annoying. But if it happens literally on the second time you get hit, that's
When part of the reason you bring Des Moines is it's
6 shells, rapid firing. Yeah.
and you can stick it bow in, and it's still got the damage output. And you have that, and it's useless at that point. So yeah, I'm very impressed with how long my Marseille lived. It got all the way up there.
Yeah.
Really unhinged things. Did a really good job of getting us the B cap by pushing everything off. And then lived for a really long
I do
time.
wonder what they would have done had the radar not come up at the second that they reached the corner. Because would they have just barreled round the corner and been, maybe like one-shotted by the Montana? I don't know.
I think the plan was to barrel around the corner, get rid of the Moskva, and then just rush, like just run it down at the Monty. He would have run into Zil.
So that's the question. So I think Euphonium would definitely have been dead, no question.
Yeah.
Because like reload booster, AP broadside, no problem. But it's then what happened between my Montana and the remains of the Marseille.
Yeah, because either he realizes Zil's there, he kills Euphonium, and he focuses on Zil.
But maybe trading the Marseille for that Moskva position, it would actually have been worth it. Because then the destroyer would have then had free reign over AB.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, and I think it was the match was a lot closer than it looked. I think it's unfortunate.
Go team through.
Yeah, and I think quickly run to the team league if I can ever find the team league Discord in my big list of Discords.
So Quaggers won both games against TC.
I see.
Which means...
Dutch is saying that Des Moines Turret might have actually decided the match because I reckon the Moskva would have died.
I think you're right. Yeah.
There's so
Which
many
sucks.
things that is so awful.
That sucks.
I cannot imagine the frustration of... Oh, God.
I think although the permanent turret mechanic is fun in the right circumstances, to use that term very loosely, I think there is an argument because of that exact situation for permanent turret disablement to be removed. Because I don't know, like temporarily makes sense, but it just sucks so much.
Yeah,
anyway.
And even if they wanted a longer term effect, you could just do it where the third time it happens. It
just gets longer and longer and longer or something.
Yeah, not insane, but just have an actual thing like that.
Some cumulative effect.
I do feel for him. Yeah.
Or your dispersion gets a bit worse or something like that. As the barrels get gradually more wonky.
Spaceballs turret.
Yeah. He's my cousin. Right, you will be going off now to TC, so good luck with that. I'll be playing Quagsire for the last best of 3 of the group stage. And then we'll start the gauntlet.
Yeah, hopefully I will understand the format and what's going on everywhere. Have the new hosts been announced?
So you should get pinged.
Yeah. Oh, yours is already up and ready to go. So
well, I'm staying in the same place, babe.
Yeah. I need to vacate. I've been kicked out.
Yeah, ain't you got homes to go to?
Yeah, and Dutch is kind of on side with the whole if unlucky or not, it's stupid if it decides the game 2 minutes in.
Yes.
Yeah, like a bad choice deciding the game 2 minutes in, cool, you can jam with that. But pure RNG taking out one of your key ships like that is. Well, we'll see who moves rooms because I'm expecting Henning to appear in here shortly.
Maybe there's two up there saying the same thing. Here they come.
Hello?
No, you move first. No, you
thing.
move first. No, you move first.
No, we were saying the same
you
thing.
move
We were
first.
waiting for you.
There you go. Well, we can do the whole country barn dance thing and like cross over in the middle and then take a different partner.
So who's the congratulations to?
Me.
Well done.
That was a good series, but basically Durac just lost to a permanent broken turret in minute 4 on a Des Moines, which got shot twice by a Montana.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. There was none.
The turret no longer existed.
Yeah.
And then, it's so painful to see. It is so painful.
You hate to see that, yeah.
Yeah, the poor Des Moines player just suffering.
Yeah.
But it is proof that I do not have plot armor. If I had plot armor, that would not have happened.
Well, it's all to play for yourself and Quags. Who comes second? Quags has got to beat Stats, who's undefeated, and you've got to beat me, who hasn't won. So,
I believe in TC. If TC beats Durac and I beat Stats, I can still be group leader.
Yeah, so the scores currently is 6-3-3-0. Yeah. The other groups, Group 4, Sriva, Gaishu, Bison, Pingu is 6-3-3-0. Boo, Malta, Farah, Zath in Group 3 is 6-3-3-0. Group 2, there's still some scores to be reported, but currently it's 3-3-3 to Cheshire, Cheshire Mini, GP, and then Painzor is on 0. So there is there's some trends emerging.
Has Payne stuck with his tradition of having to replace his entire team on day 1?
Yes, I think so. I don't know it.
Can I just say as well, by the way, all of us who have 0 points have been in every single one.
What do you mean?
We've been in every single team league.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's true.
All the way through, we've been in every single team league.
That's true.
And thus far,
So you're saying experience literally doesn't?
No,
fucking
because
matter.
I've got 6 points and I've been in everyone as well.
Yep.
Like I've only
Right.
ever had one team league as a streamer before, and I got to the final. The other 2 team leagues I did, I was playing in them.
I think the furthest I've ever... Go on, mate, sorry.
No, I just remember distinctly Painzor swearing at Tiger because of me.
I think the furthest I've ever got is... I think the furthest I've ever had a team go is second, I think. Or third? I can't remember. I think that's the furthest I've ever had a team go. I've never had them go any further than that.
First
I
I got
lost
was
to
last time.
Zaf in the final. So none of us have won team league.
No.
I mean, this is my first time.
No, hang on. No. Technically, on a technicality, that's has. Because Blood Minister gave up the.
I don't think that really counts technically.
Does it? Is
So
Blood
what you're
Minister
saying
here to
is-
disagree?
It's like the rugby, the formerly known as the Celtic Rugby Union League, which is now the URC, where teams can get all the way to they can win the league and they can win it by miles,
Yeah.
and they can still not win overall because they enter a playoff where they'll inevitably just throw it at the last match and not win after being like 10 points ahead of everyone all season.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely.
That's why, elimination players are stupid in general. Like if you have the time to just do a fucking league.
But what about a league that ends in?
Just while we're waiting for this match to get wrapped up, there's probably not quite enough time for me to run a giveaway right now. I'll try and run a giveaway for a camo during this series between the games if there's enough time. But the teams are getting ready pretty quickly, so I might not get time. If I don't get time during the series, what I'll do is I'll run a double giveaway after this best of 3 before we start the gauntlet thing. and I'll just run a giveaway and then just draw 2 winners. That'll be easier. So don't worry, we'll get it done, but just pay attention because it might happen quite quickly. So I make no apologies for just getting it done. So if you're paying attention, you will be rewarded with a big giveaway.
See.
Yeah.
My training room is
where'd
doing
you-
some really weird things.
Oh, Stats, you have a new clan.
I do.
You know the worst thing is that
Nice.
pins are
One easy win. Yeah, okay. Good name. Good name.
Uh-huh.
Like that
TC,
one.
should we take up room 5?
Yeah, go for it, mate. Right, all the best, guys. Good luck.
All right, good luck.
May the
Luck.
Stats
Maybe
win.
it's a-
May you
wins.
both lose.
that's a given. See you later.
I can't wait for both to bring a band ship.
Hopefully not.
Why not?
So I've just said to my chat, I won't run a giveaway now because there's probably not enough time, and your team is just going to take bloody ages because I've said that.
Yeah, my team is always taking bloody ages for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yep. And
Because
I
if
could take
I
their time.
guarantee if I open it now, your last player will appear and immediately get ready, and they'll immediately start the match.
Fair enough. Alright, now we can actually see who took the better Pool 3 team leader.
So far, I think my sniping revenge has worked out pretty dang well. Because my team is playing. We dropped 1 game to Durek, but everything else has been plain sailing.
We lost to Durek, but we also didn't have one of our Pool 2 players for the first set.
Hmm.
So there's a lot of untapped potential here.
Ooh.
So you might be
In
for a
other words, you've got some
surprise.
catching up to do. Okay.
I just need to convince my team to, stop T-posing Petrus at 5 kilometers. That would be a nice improvement.
See if the final results from that other group are in. Yes, they are. So Mini is heading up Group 2 as we enter the final round. So it's Group 2 is Mini on 6, GP and Cheshire on 3 each, and then Paints are on 0. So the leader and the second place of each group get either a single bye or a double bye into the gauntlet rounds, which is the main elimination, goes through to the finals bracket. The third and fourth place teams will go into round 1 of the gauntlet, and those will be the matches which we'll be watching after this series finishes, because we're starting the gauntlet today, we're just doing the first round. So it will be the bottoms of the groups that play. But it's not a loser's bracket because it's actually the beginning of the elimination winners bracket. We don't get to the losers groups until tomorrow, and that is purely to decide the order of the prizes that get awarded for who's in which place. There is no stupid COTS double repechage. You can lose and lose and lose and then win. That's not a thing, thankfully.
I mean, to be fair, it never happened in COTS either, even with the double elimination.
No, that's
bracket.
true. It just theoretically could, and that annoys me.
I mean, in theory, you can drop 2 sets in COTS.
The thing,
It's
the thing I don't like about the COTS thing is the fact that you get usually a quarterfinal and the final being a repeat. That's just, I don't like it.
That's more of a sign that the teams, like the difference between the teams is pretty large.
Yeah, that's true, but that's a fact, and
Because
so
if
it's
it
going
was
to happen.
close, that wouldn't happen. I mean, yeah, you will have a repeat. Like the most common one is obviously the winners bracket final matchup is the same as the grand final.
Exactly.
But I think that's okay.
All right, teams are ready. So my team will be the North spawn. Your team will be the South spawn.
Yep.
And hopefully,
And Sea
no
of
Des
Fortune.
Moines get punched in the face by a Montana. I could see this little red dot on the Des Moines. I'm like, is that turret? Oh, it's okay. It's broken.
It's just gone.
It's actually broken. It's not just temporarily knocked out. It's actually gone.
I just hope my Moskva stay alive.
I do not. Okay. My team in green, they are going to be bringing a Schlieffen, a San Martin, a Nevsky, a Stalingrad, a Marceau, a Gearing, and for the first time, a Daring.
And my team is bringing Montana, Moskva, Nevsky, Double Marseille, Harugumo, and Marceau. So, a little bit of variation from what we are usually running.
Yeah, so
This is the first time we...
Zill and my team's been in the Marceau so far, so that's a switch for us. So Sparky's been the smoke destroyer so far. So that's the same. But yeah, Zill switching to a Daring is interesting. That makes me think they're going to do something slightly different to what we did last time.
Now we have Kimilele switching to a Nevsky from Marceau usually. And pairing it up with Orbital Banana and a Smokebot. We have not played Smokebot struts so far.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And we used to have a San Martin usually for kiting shenanigans. But not this time.
Yeah, so that's something that we've changed as well. The Stalingrad is new for us. We've been using... So Revenge has been doing the San Martin, like, kite up into the corner job. And doing that very well. So, oh, actually, no, he is still in San Martin. Sorry, I'm misreading the team list. So, what do we switch? Which cruiser did we switch? We've switched out a Moskva? Yeah, we switched out a Moskva. So it's going to be Daring going towards the sea cap. And by Zill's line, it looks like he's going to go between the islands and go straight in. Maybe. Is he slowing down? No, he's trucking. We will see. Is that... Hang on, wait, where's the Moskva radar come on to? Yeah, so he's not inside Moskva radar range. He will eventually be inside Kimi's range.
Yeah, we do see your Stalingrad on the approach. Don't think there's much I can punish him.
No, that's a pretty good angle. Okay, Zill going in. Of course, Zill is going to outspot the Marceau. Marceau's already spotted. Zill Hydra on.
Wow,
That shot just...
quite the hit.
Yep, that broke 2 torp tubes. AP out, cross from the Montana to Tyler's Nevsky. Tyler dodging nicely. Your Moskva's going to push up into A. Gaspar's still spotted.
Gonna push up 1-2 line. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work with the
yeah,
Schlieffen there.
Yeah, they're gonna meet the Schlieffen coming the other way. The Moskva could potentially get some... It depends on whether that 3 group from my team decides to push hard, because the Moskva might get some good cross shots. But then the Moskva can also be slapped there as well. So Daring gets the cap. It's going to be followed shortly afterwards by the Moskva's cap. Haru of Orbital Banana is laying the smokescreen for Kimi.
Yep, wait, I saw
my
out.
gearing.
Gearing?
Yeah.
I think he can make this turn. I think he's barely fine.
I was worried for a second there, but I think we're okay. desperately running for the border of the radar. The radar's going to go down before he gets a chance to get there. Okay, I think we're about to see what's going to happen with the Marseille Schlieffen thing. So the question is, will Nefstar stop? Yeah, Nefstar is slowing down.
Radar coming out from my Moskva. He does catch one of the Marseilles. Problem is my team doesn't see that Schlieffen. That's problematic.
Ninja Schlieffen. It's the second Ninja Schlieffen we've
No.
seen. But they must know it's somewhere. Like where would you guess that it was? If you haven't seen it shooting from the middle,
I would
surely
really
you would
love my Front Marseille to pop Hydro at some point.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Okay, San Martin radaring. There goes the Hydro.
That's big.
Okay, Schlieffen is finally spotted. Hangman.
Yeah, they do see the Schlieffen, yeah.
Hangman is the one
And
who needs to move initially. Oh yeah, Moskva. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Was one sit only. He's going weirdly though.
So will the Marseilles go through the gap towards Nefstar? I think that's the right play.
They probably will, yes.
In which case, I think Revenge should stay. Okay, Revenge is turning out. Because the Schlieffen needs to shepherd those two Marseilles through the gap. Okay, Revenge hopefully turning guns, loading AP. Torps are in the water from the San Martin. Okay.
They're Hydro, so... Well, at least they should be Hydro.
Okay, here we go. Here's the AP. Second volley more central, not doing anything. Okay, that one was a little bit better. Stalingrad now.
On my
Yep. Yep, that Stalingrad just reversing off that island to get that shot is a great little move there. So they're going to focus down Hangman, and then Replacement is going to push straight into the same crossfire. But it's turning nose in towards the San Martin, which is going to give the Marseille of Nefstar a shot, presuming that Nefstar survives.
He should.
Reload boost is back in 45 seconds, so Replacement's not going to get reload boosted.
That did nothing.
Yep. Zill is getting torps on the Moskva of Boom. Boom Dagger going down, I think, here. Yep. That means we get the double cap. I think your Montana is gonna have to go and go into AB, I think.
We do get the Marseille kill.
But Replacement is still...
I don't know what my...
Replacement is still between the two ships.
I don't think he minds the San Martin, and the Schlieffen can't shoot him yet.
No, this is
the problem are these torpedoes.
Yeah. And the torpedoes and the lack of a hit point pool.
He's running a here right now, and San Martin can't do anything really. The torps
gonna be a
are the
torp.
problem. Damage gun is there.
I love how our Schlieffen's just like, yeah, you, good luck, mate, bye. just take as long as you can.
Oh god. Please,
Okay.
my Marseille, don't give him broadside to
Yeah,
the
that was a little... For a ship that's got all its guns on the front, that was a little bit of a...
This angle. San Martin
Just,
can't
you
do
don't
anything to
have
you
3
with
turrets. You
angle.
only have 2 turrets. Why am I cheering your team? Die
know.
horribly and quickly.
Your Nevsky is dying.
Yes. Okay. So Zill heading down in the daring. There we go. The San Martin got the Marseille. The San Martin's now out of the fight for quite a while. Montana is potentially gonna smack the Schlieffen and Weiss. No.
I forgot, actually. What battleships are banned or limited?
Wisconsin is banned. I think that's it. Apart, like, stuff that you can't get, like Ohio, I think is banned, but I think Wisconsin is the only one that's explicitly banned.
Please keep going forward. Please keep going forward. Please keep going forward. Please keep going forward. Thank you.
Ooh, okay, that went under the back on my screen. So your story is
a way back into the game for me, and I think there is. My team just needs to get into caps.
Your team just needs to
die here.
Your team just needs to kill all of my team and win. That's how they win.
I mean, your Schlieffen needs to die.
Schlieffen dying,
Montana
which
giving broadside flat for some reason.
So Koenigsberg is heading towards the Schlieffen, but at 3,600 health, Marceau doing it. Okay, lobbing the island. Yeah, that should be good. So our Stalingrad Daring are going up round to meet your Haru Nevsky.
Yeah, there's the trade, so that's okay. So ship-wise we're equal. The problem is just we need to get into A or B somehow.
2 minutes, 5 seconds. So Koenigsberg's turning up towards the AB camp, but that's going to be into Hybrid's radar, of course. Which is ready. Hybrid needs to be really careful not to give the Montana this shot. Ooh, I don't like. Ooh, that's no, I don't. Okay, Hybrid got away with that. Holy crap! You need to go forwards, Hybrid.
And my Harugumo can actually block both A and B if he goes in there. But the problem is there's a daring as well.
Yeah, Zill's coming, and Zill could easily kill both those destroyers. Okay, Koenigsberg's going around. Does Revenge have range? Because Koenigsberg is currently spotted.
So my team also needs to get into AB fast. Like, they can't wait.
57. Thing is, if Banana steps forward onto that AB boundary, Zill's right there. But the Haru doesn't know that right now. Because if they've got up, even if they have RPF, the Hybrid's the closest.
This is just Jova. Got Montana Salvo, but I don't think that matters. Yep.
There we go.
It's also the FGF hit as well. Boink.
San Martin might rejoin this fight in the next 2 minutes, says Templar. Yeah, absolutely.
Shipwise close. Unfortunately, cap control was bad. I also don't like how we use our battleship. Namely, not at all.
It's it's on that map in particular. I think it's really difficult to position to make sure that you're covering the shots you need to cover, because you need to cover more than one possible shot, and
yep.
Okay, it's tricky.
If your Stalingrad explodes to the Montana side, well, this game would have gone south.
I was worried because that could have gone differently. That was another RNG.
That would have completely ruined your game. At that point, you just lost. Because then you don't have you just lose all your damage all of the sudden.
So that's the second RNG thing that has enabled us to win. So thank you, game.
I mean, we don't know if it was RNG or aim.
That's true.
Or just not being able to lob the island properly. But hey, it was a semi-close game. I like it.
Oh. Jirax DM apparently suffered even worse because TC's Yamato said hi by dropping 4 shells into DM's Citadel. Oh dear. Somebody went pop. Okay.
Kaboom!
We are going to be moving on to north. Apparently. And I think I am going to use this opportunity to run one of my camo giveaways.
How many do you have today again?
3.
Huh. How many sets do we have today? 4, right?
Yeah, so I think it's designed to be in between the gaps. I think I'm right anyway. Maybe Polish can correct me, but I'm pretty sure Polish won't necessarily know. But I think
TC
it's...
won game 1 against Jurg.
So if people who are in my chat, if you would like to enter a giveaway for one of these camos, please, this is not going to be open for very long. You'll get to choose one of these camos. Please, if you enter, consider which one of these camos you want to win, because I'm going to ask you immediately after it closes which one you want, and I would like to be able to give it to you quite quickly. So please make sure you mentally just choose one of these. There is no compensation, so make sure it's one that you don't have. I'll leave that open for a few seconds while the teams get ready in the background.
Gonna run my giveaway after the next game.
Okie dokie. Well, that's why I'm saying, Templar, so you have a chance to open the game and find out. Sorry.
So, chat, if you're not watching StatsBloke right now, go watch StatsBloke right now, get in the giveaway.
Just pop in, type camo, and then that's
Those
all
are
you have
rare
to do.
camos. Can I join your giveaway and win? Is it allowed?
I mean, that would probably be frowned upon.
I don't care.
I mean, technically, yes, I guess so. You might get a bit of hate, though. All right, the teams are readying up in the background, so I'm going to give that 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Danusa, type it correctly. Quickly. Danusa, quickly. That's an N. It's an M. Quick. I can't wait forever. Quick. Danusa, correct it. Quick. I can't wait. I need to close it. They're going to start. Sorry, can't wait. Oh, nope, sorry, you're too late. The winner is Grunty. Rigged.
Fuck sakes.
Grunty, who I believe wanted the Howden Liu camo. Is that correct, Grunty?
Was.
Yes, Howden Liu. Let me grab one of those for you. Code requests. Coming right up, Grunty. Coming right up. Has Grey Wolf won more than one? Because Grey Wolf won my first one.
Oh dear.
Alright, teams are ready in the background, so we're probably going to be getting going here shortly. Grey Wolf, you won one in TC stream as well. Holy crap.
Oh, wow.
Those camos are really quite valuable because they're, well, currently at least they're valuable because you just can't get them. Grunty, I will get back to you with the code because they're going to have to send it to me. Alright, we're going.
I need more monitors.
That's the reason I have 4 currently, is because I cast a King of the Sea. And I'm like, yeah, 2's not enough. Need more screens. So I borrowed one from work during the first King of the Sea, and then by the second King of the Sea I had 4.
Nice.
You need to do a tournament properly, you need 5.
Alright, game number 2 between Studs and me. And my team is spawning on the north, running Montana, San Martin, Moskva, Marseille, Napoli, Marceau, and Gdansk. Now that's our standard comp.
So we're back to the Schlieffen. We've got double Moskva, Nevsky, Marseille, Gearing, Marceau. So that's also for us back to what we were doing earlier.
I don't think we have run this comp on north before. We ran a different comp on north the first time. But this ship comp at least we have used before. And I think it worked quite well.
So we were on North Spawn before, and what we did was we parked a Schlieffen on the 8-9 island corner. And we had, I think it was a Marseille all the way out wide on the 10 line, and the Moskva that was parked on Death Island was just gone. It just got whittled down so quickly. But we're on the South Spawn now. I don't know whether we're going to put... I think Euphonium is not going for the Wedge Island. I think it's going to be the small island.
By the way, there's a potential for a 3-way tie in our group.
Yes, there is.
Which is very,
yes,
very weird.
There is. I'm not sure. I don't remember what the exact rules on the tiebreakers. I think it's probably something like, because you have to submit replays and screenshots and stuff. I think it's probably quickest match or something like that.
I don't think we are very good on those stats. If I'm being honest.
Grunty, your camo is in your whispers.
Alright, we seem to be going for a heavy sea start again with Gdansk and Martin on 1-2 line kiting. Kinda like that. Although against Gearing, Nevsky, Smoke Blob is a bit annoying.
So Kimi from your team, Marceau, is just probing, just reversing, and just trying to see what's going on. Is inside Euphonium's radar. Schlieffen and Marseille. Schlieffen and Marseille do currently have shots.
That's a very early radar.
Yeah, it's quite a long way though to hit Kimi from there. Kimi's just gonna back off a little bit. I'm not sure whether we'll see C contested anytime soon, actually. I'm not seeing that happening. Because basically by the time someone gets into C, I think this flank is going to be decided. Dill has got past the halfway line. Radar out from Revenge on the other side. And that catches precisely nothing.
Just some info radars.
Torpeal, how dare you come into my chat and cheer for the other team? How dare you?
I think that's a clanmate of my team leader.
Okay. Alright, Sparky in the gearing, laying smokescreen for Tyler's Nevsky. Torps obviously can come out from the other side. Gearing throwing torps back towards Boomdaka as well. Now, last time, I had the Moskva, Revenge, doing exactly what he's doing from the other end. So going and pushing up towards A. And appearing very nastily.
Your gearing is being radared.
Yes, and is extremely deep in that radar and is very close to the Gdansk and the San Martin. And that's probably not going to end very well.
Yeah, he did not enjoy that. Got a shot, so...
Still lit. Now dark. Okay, gets away with that last volley. Will Boom get another hit on? No,
just a lot of HP for that.
Yeah, that was... Alright, Revenge doing the sneak. I think he will get spotted by the San Martin as he comes around the corner, though. What's the range on that?
Well, last
10.
time we played North, the same happened, but it was a Des Moines instead, and my San Martin randomly exploded, so
that's cool.
The reactor's gonna be a bit better this time.
That's good news. Okay, I was wrong about Kimi capping. Kimi did manage to cap. Okay,
The
Revenge.
Moskva is also getting citadelled right now.
Yeah, Revenge doesn't have a reason to. Well, the thing is, if you're so your Montana does have guns this way. That is,
Uh-oh.
that is yikes. Oh, okay, that could have
was
been
once
worse.
it.
It could have been better though.
There's another turret coming.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure that pushing up there this early was a great plan.
Yeah, he's stuck there now.
Yeah,
Like, he can't reverse too far
No.
because the next island gap exists.
yeah. So, yeah, okay, so Boom is taking shots from the Nevsky. Tyler able to just shoot free right now. But I think Revenge is going to go down. I don't think there's any way that Revenge doesn't go down. It's whether we can also get Boom.
Possible. Considering he's eating a top.
Okay, Revenge goes down to the Monty.
Oh!
Okay. But
No
can
FP right now.
No, can Tyler finish the job? I think Tyler can finish the job. Depends on the heals. The heals just run, so no heal coming. That's a
No
smoke
damage
screen.
con either.
Smoke screen, but I don't think that's going to be close enough.
You're giving my die here though. Because he's bowing.
I'd just like to point out, Zill on the background is capping behind the island. Radared by Conde Gaspar. Orbital Banana.
I am not a fan of that move, by the way. That smoked move was not good because now you're deep inside that Nescurator.
Tyler might take a torp. Nope, Tyler squeezes through the gap. We get C. 5 minutes on the points clock for a through win. Euphonium is chasing Kimi up through the middle.
Interesting.
Banana is dark, but goes down.
Very unfortunate. That was just overcommitment to the save. You should have just let him die.
Okay, Euphonium trying to find out where Kimi is. Does spot Kimi, but Kimi does have torpedoes in on Euphonium here.
There's no Hydro active as well.
Not available for 40 seconds. Kimi
No
will be
torpedo.
able to duck behind the island. So Kimi's going to have to rotate back to C. Because there's no other ship that can push in there right now. My Gearing Nevsky, of course, will get to A. Nevsky is going to have a radar by the time it gets there. My Mosfar is beginning a push, but this time there's no crossfire. There's only the single Montana angle.
Yeah, so in the end, your Moskva push did work out well because you
It
got 2 kills out of nowhere.
kind of. Yeah.
This is not the first time this happens, unfortunately, where one of the enemy team's ships is just overcommitted, dies, but we've somehow managed to lose the trade anyways.
The thing is, it did give Tyler and the Nevsky just like free shots for a while, which I think.
It's fine if we lose the Martin there for the Moskva.
So
that's a fine trade.
So that, you know, in my book, that was essentially trading our Moskva for the Crucible.
Especially, like, it would have been still winning trade because your Gearing also lost a shitload of HP.
Yeah.
The problem was, you know, our Gdansk just diving in way too deep there.
Gdansk died. Gearing smoking up Tyler. And it's going to go on to the A cap. Stopping all points income for your team.
Why is my Montana bow on there?
Your Montana's bow on, next to the A cap. Torpedoes inbound.
He does have a good angle on the Schlieffen.
But most importantly, we haven't killed Hangman yet. I've just realized Hangman is alive and very healthy. This cannot continue. Hangman must die.
Fortunately, you'll win in 1 minute, and I don't see us.
No, I think Hangman's going to get away with it. Apparently, Hangman's died in every match so far. So we may win. We may win. That may not be true. We may win, and yet we lose because we didn't kill Hangman.
My Moskva's about to get one healed.
1 minute. Oh, will Hangman turn across these torps? No, because they don't have the range. 47 seconds. Unless the Schlieffen goes down, which is quite likely, I think. But it might be a trade for Conor Gaspar. There's a lot of secondaries in the air right now.
The Schlieffen doesn't die.
Schlieffen still doesn't die. Okay, Schlieffen down. Conor Gaspar goes down as well.
Trade is not good.
33 seconds. I'll say nose to nose here. My Marseille has a broken gun temporarily. DCP's ready, so he's just eating that.
I mean, you're just winning. Bing.
Hey.
Well, congrats.
Undefeated. Apart from that one game with Jurek, but mostly undefeated. We don't mention that because it doesn't count.
Right. Yeah, what can I say?
GG's.
Losing both the Martin and the Gdansk on the 9-10 line was devastating.
Yeah, that smoke
that was
went,
so...
because it was really obvious that the Sam Hunt team was just going down. That smoke, I wonder whether that was the player's decision to just like try and get the save, or whether that was a call that was made. I suspect it was just a like, oh, I can smoke you. You know, I think it's one of those kind of decisions when actually, in 2020 hindsight, the perfect rear vision, I think the right call would have been, as you said, just let it go. But you know, it's fine for us to say that.
It is how it is.
Do we have potentially a game 3? Poor Zath just posted in the streamer channel. Anyone else here not win a game in all 3 rounds? Oh, poor Zath. Give us a second, chats, while we figure out what's going on. We might be able to bring you a game 3 from one of the other groups. Or maybe from our group. What's going on with that? Because it's currently... What's TC Dirac going on? What's going on with them right now?
Have a
TC, it's currently looks like 0-1, so we might be able to get a game 3 there. I can't quite see. Hang on. Because it'd be cool if we could follow them. So currently, it's 3 ships to 1 ship, and it's looking like TC's gonna win. Yeah, that's gonna be a 2-0. Oh, it's a close game though. Holy crap! It's the score in their game currently is 9-13, 9-27. 1 minute 48 to 1 minute 25. Oof, that is a good game. There is no giveaway. Please don't enter the giveaways. There is no giveaway. There is no giveaway. Why am I mods typing exclamation mark camo? There is no giveaway. There is no giveaway.
I'm opening the giveaway. There is a giveaway now.
Other channel. Wrong channel, chat. Go over to the other channel. Go over to Quagsire's channel. Wrong channel. Yeah, I know you were following my mod. Just waiting to find out if we're going to get into a game 3. Mini is going to have a game 3, apparently. Let's see if we can find that.
Mini.
The other channel is Quagsire. I don't know if he's been in my chat. Hang on. No, let me...
Which themes?
Mini.
Oh, so we get to update the
what
scores.
What team is Mini? Mini is Control V. So if you want to get in on this, it's TLRF Oceanless, yeah.
But this is a game 3, right?
It should be, yeah.
What is this Painsource team on the other side?
Yep. This is going to be Control V versus 404. Going to be on Warrior's Path. Yeah, I can see Polish. I'm just looking at it. So there's a picture in the streamer's channel, Quags, of Zill in our Marceau with lots of very, very low hit point modules.
Oh dear.
How's it going? Perfectly. Literally, well, we did drop one game to Jarek, but we won the series. So currently straight wins. That's okay, Sparky. I don't mind, funnily enough. One of my players has just come and said, sorry, we didn't give you that many battles to watch. That's okay. I don't mind.
Alright, this is the last call to enter the giveaway for Camo. You have 30 more seconds.
My chat, you have 30 seconds to figure out who that guy is and go and visit his channel. Link was... scroll up a bit. A 100% win rate for stats when there is no Worcester on the team. Yeah, tell me about it. The weight of my Worcester bears heavy on my soul. Nevsky do go Burt, Tyler. Yeah, it's true. Minnie's asking if we want to go and join them or if we want to cast separately. What would you prefer?
I would say 70. I think it's a bit.
Yeah, I think it makes for good casting if it's two. It's kind of fun when it's like the final and everyone's all piled in together because no one's really watching the match. But at this stage of the tournament,
then it's fun.
At this stage of the tournament, I think it's nice to actually get a proper cast going.
You guys are welcome to come join us if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna stay here, Minnie. I think just so we can get two like good quality casts going on. But thanks for the invite.
No.
No. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, like, we at this stage in the tournament, I think it's nice to have like actual proper like two caster casting going on. So thank you. Thank you, but good luck. Good luck.
It is 1-1. Painzor is in 4th place, locked into the group. I'm locked into 1st place for the group.
Well,
So
that's cool.
It is a completely meaningless game.
It's meaningless, except it isn't, because it's
Moral
really
victories.
personal. Yes. I want you to win, Minnie.
Thank you. I went out over stream, so I hope Painzor is aware.
Alright, good luck.
Nice.
So would you two like your other two from the group?
We've literally just said we'll do a proper 2-person cast for this one.
Okay, yeah.
So if you two want to do the same thing over there.
Yeah. I was like,
No
9
offense,
might
but
be a
get
bit
at.
too heavy if we all go in there.
Yeah.
Thank you for winning, Stats.
It's alright.
Why are you saying that? Does it even help you at all?
Does what even help?
I mean, does it help T's? Oh no, wait, no.
You've got a 3-way tie now.
You like for TC? Yeah, I'm stupid. So TC, Do you like? How did? Wait, is Duke still here? Or did he
No,
just fuck off?
he is
already?
gone.
He fucked
My
off.
name's
Okay.
Stats. Hi.
Hi, Stats.
Hi.
Who won between them?
Was
it TC?
TC 120.
So it's a 3-way tie, but I think Duke wins the tie.
If you go and look at if they populated the gauntlet, you should be able to see.
I mean, he won a game against you, but no one else did. That might be the tiebreaker here.
All right,
But maybe not.
off. I will take. I'll take Minnie's team, I guess. Control V. So, we are here on the north of Warriors Park. Control V, Minnie Hanimal's team are going to be taking a Conqueror, a Des Moines, a Moskva, a Napoli, a Haru, a Musso, and a Gdansk. So it's 3 destroyers and a Conqueror. That's interesting.
And Painzer's team is bringing Schlieffen, a Moskva, Double Marseille, Napoli, Glue, and Yuyang.
Interesting.
There's a Glue in my stream.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Glue yet. I haven't seen a Conqueror yet. I don't think we've had a Napoli yet, even. That's interesting.
It's a Legmod Glue, so that's a bunch of bombs. It's a Legmod Yuyang.
Okay.
Okay. So bad concealment, but with radar. Interesting. I also should probably go into, the map scene, but hey.
Casting screen does help, yeah. So all 3 destroyers from Minnie's team going down to A. It's going to leave the Conqueror and the Napoli for B. So from the South team, we're seeing the big push going around 8-9, which I really don't like that strat. I don't think I've ever seen it work, not once.
It's Team League, everything can work. And nothing can work.
So the Massa is going to get there first. Yuyang is radar, don't forget. So you've got the Moskva radar there, you've got the Yuyang radar there. So it's just about to cross over into the first of the radars. That is popped. Marcel goes straight out of the radar. Can the Marcel stay in the cap? I don't think so. Haru is laying a smokescreen for the Des Moines of Philippos. Okay, muscle capping. So this Des Moines is not going to be in the smoke. It's going to be behind the smoke. Which means the Haru needs to... Go on.
I don't think Painzor's team can do anything about the A-cap here, though. Holy shit, that's a lot of ships.
This is my point, right? So when you do that blob push round the back, around the 8-9 line, although they are doing the thing that I prefer teams to do when they do this, which is they're pushing up through the islands. And they're sending the 2 Marseilles, which obviously are quite fast around the back, so that might actually work. Because normally what happens is they send all the ships around the 8-9 line, and it just takes too long. And in the meantime, the enemy team is capping 2 caps. Sticking 2 caps. But if they're going to go straight up through the islands, then that might actually get them there in time.
Monsieur Young needs to be very careful, by the way. You can end up getting 1 down very easily. The Moine up there took a top. He actually takes 2, even though he has Hydro running. Bit of a blunder. Bombs are not connecting.
It's top on the Yu Yang. Okay, I was a bit worried then. I thought maybe the Yu Yang was gonna. Oh, actually, are you gonna steer out of those ones and into these ones?
You should be seeing them now. Those are our Gumo tops, right?
You would hope so, but just because you've seen them doesn't mean that you're not going to take one.
Well,
Yeah.
and meanwhile, on the 7 line, the fun begins for the Conqueror. And this is painful. You're a Conqueror, you don't tank any of these secondaries. Like, you literally just can't tank these. I would also say that Napoli's kind of stuck. Like, he's running a smoke right now, but he's currently bloom spotted. And
That's
as
the
soon as
problem.
the smoke runs out, he has a massive issue in the form of 2 Marseilles and Napoleon the Schlief in his face.
So the Napoli does have that paradox occasionally where you can push really well using the smoke, but if you push too far, you can't shoot your main guns. Egan's going to take AP from the Schlieffen. That did pretty much nothing, because Napoli... is the red Osfer going to step on the cap? Nope, I think Clara's just sitting. Yep. No, Yu Yang's going to go in. Mukaviti is going to go in. The Destroyers have left. The Destroyers have gone back around to counter the push onto B. But they're going to farm Clara on the way.
Napoli did get away, yes. They did get some damage on the Schlieffen as well, which is pretty big.
So, it's about 100
And
140 points.
Somehow, Painzor's team is contesting A.
Yeah. So all 3 Destroyers left. I think there was a call for them to rotate back round to defend B, but of course that just let the Yu Yang cap. So they currently that 100-point lead, what was a 150-point lead, is going to rapidly close back up again.
Oh, the Des Moines taking another big hit there as well, down to 12k. And he can't really heal much either.
So the question is, Painzor's team, do they try and get B as well? I don't think they need to. I think they can just defend this corner.
Right now they don't need to.
The trouble is that BP Fresh there in the Marseille is going somewhere. Can Conqueror maybe...
He's not spotted right now, so he's fine. I'm a bit confused that the Marseilles aren't trying to run down an Napoli, by the way. He's very low. And what's gonna stop them, realistically? The Conk alone can't.
Well, it's too late now. Napoli's gone.
But the Marseilles can actually just go into B now, if they wanted to.
So it's going to come across. I wonder whether we'll see the Marceau try to do some torps, or whether it's going to go straight down the middle and into C.
He actually has multiple options here.
Yeah.
Go into C, which is a bit risky, because you don't know all the enemy team's rotations.
And
defend
Clara's radar in the Mosfar covers the whole of the middle of the gap.
You can defend B, which is probably the most reasonable choice.
So Gdansk has been sent back down to A. McVitie just currently... Okay, McVitie's radar.
Young radar is up. He should be able to catch them in time. He has still 18 seconds left. It is.
So, but McVitie doesn't have shot. Glue can drop bombs, but that's going to be a tough thing to aim. Yeah, they're going to be... Well, first drop's nowhere near, I think. Second drop, maybe? No.
This is why you drop them with this, as fast as possible next to each other, so he doesn't have time to dodge between them. You just want a one big carpet. So A is blocked now.
The points are just ahead for Control V.
Yeah, and the Control V Marceau is actually defending B. That's what I thought was the most reasonable choice. He just needs to spot the Marseilles as they try to get into B. And they just can't in that case.
This could turn into a high points nail biter. Because it depends. If they can get rid of McVitie...
10-line Marseille needs to, like, get in. He has been just chilling there, not doing anything. Painter's team needs to do something here.
If Decker down and the Gdansk reverses, they could... so the radar... Okay, so Decker is out of radars. But if they can get McVitie, so McVitie is now spotted by the Des Moines radar. Decker's got really bad shots around the island. Okay, 4-5. I think Decker should keep reversing. That drives McVitie out of the cap. Clara is pushing forwards. If Philippoulos gets torped here... Let's see. Nope, missed. Because Clara could push forward into the cap, but it's going to have to watch the Des Moines.
Painter's team needs to get into B here, I think. There's no choice. The Marseilles are taking way too long. That's the biggest problem. They should be like at the 6th line at this point.
Oh, Clara.
And the Moskva just exploded. Yeah, that was not the turn you should do. And that just flipped everything.
Yeah, Clara's been giving broadside to the Des Moines, so...
Painter's Moskva is running into A and just dying. Yeah,
that's what I've been talking about. So I think she could have gone forward and turned in and left the island to be nose into the Des Moines, but... doing that sort of S-turn meant that there were some sits in there.
Des Moines is spotted right now, so maybe there's some return fire going on at least. Moskva is shooting AP though, that's not gonna do much. The angling is working.
Schlieffen and Napoli have left the Light Islands and are pushing up
the
towards...
Gdansk can just go around the corner and kill the Yang here, by the way.
Well, that's what I've been encouraging Deckard to do, basically. Like, you need to get McVitie while he's in the cap.
No, not doing it? Okay. I mean, he's gonna get A now, so...
Yeah, that's true.
That's
there was-
enough already.
There was an opportunity there. I guess Deckard didn't know exactly where McVitie was sitting, but...
Well, the Conqueror is back to suffering. Geschlieffen is almost out of top tubes. Here's
Yes.
Conqueror AG.
Yep, that's
But,
three out of
the
4.
Conk is dead.
Conk is
Conk
dead.
is just straight up dead.
Okay,
And
one...
with that, I think Painter's team
Yeah,
might have
I-
it, because
I
they're gonna flip
think-
B here.
I think you're right. 1 minute 19. B-cap's gonna go. So it's gonna be like 30 seconds.
There's no way back. Honestly, there's nothing they can do. Like, the Napoli Schlieffen aren't gonna die. Actually, there's nothing that's gonna die. Like, they needed to get this Yuyan kill. Maso is trying, but too little, too late. And with that, Painzor takes this victory over Mini. I think I need to, like, run straight into my next game already. They're waiting for me.
I mean, I'm my team is not playing now, so I can just follow you potentially.
I am
at least
playing
into the
against
room.
Private Penguin, I think.
Oh, also he might be casting in German, in which case you'll need a co-caster anyway, potentially.
But my team is not even in the training room yet, so they're taking their time.
Or you could go and cast in German.
Also, I think my team is kinda self-destructing right now a bit. Yeah, I'm looking into my team chat.
Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, so let's have a look at the gauntlet. Yeah, so Dirac has placed in the second round of the gauntlet because he's first in the tiebreaker.
Yep.
And then you place against Pingu, and YOLO places against Gaishu. Whoops, I'm showing my board. Whoopsies.
Well, if you wanna cast a game, feel free to do that.
Yeah, so what's the room? Quagsire versus Pingu, I found.
Yeah. Not that hard
Uh,
to find.
Polish, if you're still watching my stream, thank you very much for the adjudication and refereeing stuff today. Appreciate it.
This versus...
Right, so these teams
Yes.
are currently assembling, so I think I'm going to do my third camo giveaway. So this will be for one of these camos that I currently have on the screen. Please choose one as you enter so that I don't have to wait for you to decide. So if you need to log into the game and figure out which ones you do and don't have, do that now. So block away open, exclamation mark, camo. It's going to be open for a minute or two. I can't tell you exactly how long because it's basically determined by how long the teams take to get ready. So the prize is one of these perma camos of your choice. There is no compensation, so make sure it's one that you do not have. There will be more of these around tomorrow for the teams that are successful. Thank you, Polish. Appreciate it. And then once we've done that, this match will go. I'll do my best impression of Private Penguin. Actually, I'm not sure I can. Right, while it's running, I'm just going to very quickly run and grab a banana because I'm starving hungry. Give me a sec.
Did I finish my giveaways? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay, nice.
Teams which are successful, by which I mean my team. Yes, Templar. Hopefully they will continue to be successful. But I've seen, team leagues before where a team does really badly on day one and really well on day two, or vice versa. So,
Kind of looks like I have to replace like half my team after today.
Oh no, have they really had a bit of a morale meltdown? That sucks.
It looks like it, yes. One guy is gone.
Oh no.
Another guy is gone tomorrow. Another is considering to be gone.
Oh no. That's awful.
Yeah, it's not great.
My chat, you have a few seconds left. One of these camos of your choice is up for grabs. Exclamation mark camo. Possible, Diego, possible. You take my time. Why? Is that because you're not ready, Hangman? One of your team is in my chat. I don't think he's fully concentrating on the game. Right. While you have your last few seconds of entering the giveaway, I will change my stream thing around. So we're going to be... So we're out of the groups now, chat, and we are into the beginning of the gauntlet, which is the eliminations. If you want to browse the brackets, you can go to the tournament website for the thing. You can get the link to that in my chat for sure. I'm guessing Quagsire might have it in his chat as well. And you can go and browse the results of the groups, and you can go and look at the gauntlet bracket on there.
Hello.
Hello, Minnie.
Coming to party watch Quagsire and Pingu.
Hello. Well, you're happy to join.
Yep.
All right, closing in 10 seconds on my channel.
And for those of you on my channel wondering who that extra voice you hear that's not Pingu, that is ye old StatsBloke.
And the winner of the camo is Templar. Congratulations. Which one would you like, Templar? The Nakhimov. Controversial choice.
Oh dear. You're gonna make some people angry with that one.
Same. I can't spell Nakhimov. Nakhimovish.
Russian tier 10 CV, easy.
It looks nice.
So let's take a look. What are the... So... Obviously, we have Pingu playing Quagsire, and the winner of that will face off against Game Prodigy, and the winner of that will face off against Farah. Then Maltese and Painzor face off against each other, with the winner of that getting Bison and the winner of that getting U-Stats, so you might have a chance to eliminate Painzor still.
Woohoo!
Then AF and Spaceballs are facing off, Zath, and winner of that gets Dew, and winner of that gets Sriver. And then Gaishu's facing off against TC, who winner of that gets Bo, and winner of that gets me.
my chat, I'm about to put something very, very bright on the screen. Just shield your eyes, okay? But I want to show you the bracket.
Thine eyes.
I want to show you the bracket that Minnie's talking about.
Stats, why would you do that? It's so bright.
It's not my fault.
Have you heard of dark mode, Stats?
That never works. Throwing a flashbang? Yes. So these are the brackets that Minnie's just talking about. So just in case people don't realize the structure. So we've just played the round robin groups. So 4 groups of 4 teams, all who do a round robin. And then you go into the gauntlet, which is the winner's elimination bracket, if you like, which goes through to the finals. Round 3 here is the tops of those 4 groups. Round 2 is the seconds of the 2 groups, and then the bottom 2 is round 1. So basically, the better you did in the group stage, the more further progressed you are through the gauntlet. So for example, my team, who came top of my group, well done team, they get a bye through to round 3 tomorrow. Whereas the teams that came 3rd and 4th are going to be playing right now, because we're doing round 1 of the gauntlet today, and then it's going to continue tomorrow. The teams that drop out of the gauntlet tomorrow don't go home like they have done in previous team leagues. They actually go into a loser's set of brackets to determine the actual finishing order of all the teams for the purposes of giving out prizes to the players. So that's cool.
I think we're playing with a bot.
Oh,
So,
cool.
Interestingly enough, Stats, because I know you'll appreciate this, Jester posted the list so far as picked camos.
Uh-huh.
Nakamov has been picked once along your pick, and then
G.
Smolland has been picked once, Regolo twice, MVR 0 times, Colombo and Hindenburg 7 times each, Guden 8 times, and then the clear winner Schlieffen with 15 picks.
Yeah. That's what they thought it would be. There was a reason why they chose Schlieffen as the article header. Yeah, but that's not surprising.
They fucking knew.
That's a good camo. Templar,
The Germans are out again.
Your Nakimov camo, the only Nakimov camo for today, has been delivered to your whispers. So yes. So I'm just gonna chat. I'm just gonna quickly accidentally show you my game screen, right? I just like just scan the Bravo team list there briefly. Does it, one of these is not the same as the others. You see an urban, but you also see an apostolis. Why a bot? Because I think several of the players have suddenly realized they have other important things to do.
That is a good description, yeah.
I'm not going to use the term rage quit, because that would be unfair. I don't think things are too happy in that camp right now.
Oh, we're dropping. No Pingu.
Pingu's costing in German, so it won't be.
Ah.
How is your German?
Yeah.
If your German's good, go and join him.
Es ist ein bisschen.
See,
Meine Mutter
see,
spricht Deutsch.
See, the thing is, I mean, I am German, so I can speak German, but Chad is not, so...
Who wants to do that? Are you?
Yeah, seriously.
Also that, yeah. German is hard, honestly.
If you're just joining us, this is Mini Stats, and then that last voice you just heard, which is Quagsire, who's actually in this game.
Yep.
Minnie, would you like to be Pingu?
I will be Pingu. So,
Okay.
for the side of Le Pingu, we have, and doing this just to annoy you, Painzor, we have Gearing, Marceau, Daring, Nevsky, Puerto Rico, Salem, and Schlieffen.
Why are you doing this? Why are you naming the ships out of order? I hate it.
That wasn't even bottom to top, that was just random. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I
left
know.
to right, then right to left, then left to right. I go through the ships in a zigzag order.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, we are bringing Montana, Double Des Moines, Salem, a Bot Goliath, a Marceau, and a Gdansk.
So what happened? You missing 2 players?
Pretty much. I'm still trying to figure out which ones are already gone and which ones are gone tomorrow.
Mm.
So,
So Painzor gave his bad luck to you.
apparently, yes.
Well, having seen neither of these teams so far today, Quagsire, what is your team likely to do on Warrior's Path?
This is Sleeping Giant, by the way.
Oh, Sleeping Giant. Yes, I was just on Warrior's Path.
Answer the question, Quaggers.
The usual question is the usual threat is to just send the Marceau into A as fast as possible, to contest it as fast as possible. With the Gdansk as backup, so if the enemy team tries to counter contest very fast, they can wait it and do a shitload of damage to it immediately. Which they might be able to do here, considering Pepega is also running a Marceau in there.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see the Marceaus versus each other and the Daring if he gets up there to help against the Gdansk.
Not
Other
you,
than our
Quackers.
lineup is a bit
Quaggers.
different than last time. We did have double Marseille last time going 1-2 line. This time we have the Moines Salem. We also used to have a Moskva on the 5-line island. That's also gone.
I'm genuinely
And
curious
obviously
to
we
see
don't
what
have
this
a bot.
but I'm genuinely curious to see what the Bot Goliath does.
I do like, as I'm adopting the role of Pingu, I do like that we have the Gearing Nevsky smoke train down the corner. That'll be able to just sit there and farm if you guys get stuck at sea.
Yep. Marceau on Marceau Violence.
Definitely advantage to you guys to start there. Depends on how much goes on that Gdansk for the trade back.
I mean, it just smoked 10 seconds ago. There it is. Gonna take a little bit of damage now because he was a bit late on that smoke, but
Got some questions in chat about the
Overall
bot.
trade
So
in your favor.
the team chooses the bot, yes, and yes, it is high skill.
Mm-hmm.
the important thing is the Gdansk didn't even use Vader yet.
Also, stats in case it wasn't clear, the bot is moving and armed.
Yes, otherwise that would be, yeah.
Unironically, the strongest bot I think you can choose is Golden Glue, because they have perfect accuracy with the airdrops as well.
Mm.
I have seen some Guden lose on this map.
I have seen a bot Golden Lure on in the last King of the Sea hit a Wagner for 15k with airdrops.
Dang. So Clownfish getting slapped, though your Marseille did take some more damage for that, but still,
Again?
overall, you guys are trading better with the DDs.
Again, Gdansk didn't even use Vader.
I think your
What
team,
is this
Greg.
blob of my chips?
Yeah, well,
by
I
the
think
way?
what's going on there is they're embracing the whole bot thing and like escorting the bot into the middle.
Watch Conde,
I-
though, he's gonna get slapped here for a bit by Qilong.
Yeah. Do the bots have commanders? No, they do not have any commander skills. I don't know whether they slot modules, and I don't know whether they
We did actually
use
go dark.
whether they use.
They have no commander skills and no modules, because I'm looking
Yep.
at it right now.
Don't know whether they'll ever use consumables. I guess high skill would do. But it has the default consumables, which means it has def AA.
So the challenge here and the interesting thing to watch is going to be how this Nevsky gearing down the flank works out. The Gdansk is going back to counter, but if that Nevsky can get work done on the flank, and that PR gets to slap the Goliath, that could really turn it as you start to lose ships mid.
Yeah, the Goliath is gonna go down here. There's nothing they. I mean, it's a bot.
Bravely fled Sir Robin.
My Demoy needs to not reverse into the Nevsky, please.
He's trying to dodge the torps, but by doing that, he just took 18k or whatever, and he's gonna still have to. He's gonna have to push really far forward to get himself out of the torp line, which is gonna put him into a Salem shot line.
I mean, he was
I
in the
guess the-
Salem shot line already, so that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I get the Salem trying to kill the Goliath here, but part of me would say go for the Des Moines first, since you had him on the angle.
Oh, there goes Botliath.
Meanwhile, on the 2 line, we have again some Marseille and Marceau violence.
Lunexia is still taking the worst end, but he's brought it back to only a 4K deficit for now.
Nevsky Raider comes out on the 9 line, catches my Gdansk, and my Gdansk is not doing so well.
No, he is not. He'll get himself out of radar range here in a second, but he's going to be sub 10k for it. Doesn't have a DCP for that fire, so down to about 6k afterwards, depending on, well, even less now. Finish around 3k when those fires are done.
Yeah, this is painful, unfortunately. And the
Conde
Schlief is
should
gonna...
have... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if Conde can get his guns over to the Daring, you might get the Daring before the Des Moines goes down, but Des Moines went down.
Schlieffen's gonna cap A. Pro Ace can push forward and block that though. I mean, you know, no. Salem's gonna. Ooh, is Salem gonna? What's going on with Lunexia here? Is this gonna be yet another game where I don't see Hangman die?
You probably kill Lunexia.
Hangman is going for the adventure.
You spotted. Oh, Schlieffen had guns ready. Oh,
Oh, I might get. Oh, okay, I take it back.
You're gonna see him die right here.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he didn't die on that shot.
No.
He's still gonna die. His heal is not gonna be that effective with that the amount of citadels. Yeah, and Marceau's just gonna eat him. Urban goes a little bit too far, and Stats rejoice. You get your wish.
Hey! I saw Hangman die. I saw Hangman die. Yeah.
That's just kind of it at this point. He doesn't get the Schlieffen or the Marceau. Montana of Engine's about to go down.
Hangman rolled for stealth and rolled in that one. Schlieffen's like, no.
$40 HP in a
And it
dream.
goes down. Marcel Kimi's going for it.
He's not gonna get it though.
Schlieffen's already got torps in the water.
Even the and he torped the other side. Oh, does he take the torp?
He's gonna
He
take the
does take
Schlieffen torps.
No, it doesn't kill him. He'll take enough torps, but it won't. Oh, it does kill. He got 5. That was enough. Kimmy gets
Got
it.
torps out on the
Does he
Salem.
get a double strike?
Not quite.
Almost.
Salem does live.
Des Moines has just got too much broadside. He's giving to a full health Nevsky. And there
Banana
goes
goes
the
down.
Gdansk. Proac will go down here.
Doesn't get the toad in caps.
But here come the smacks on the Des Moines. And
Well.
there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Team doesn't have a bot wins.
Unfortunately, not surprising.
I just realized I had the colors wrong for that entire match, but that is okay.
Yes.
But, Minnie, now there's no delay. You can blame your chat.
Right.
See? So before,
Come on,
you
chat.
couldn't blame your chat because it was up to you for 5 minutes to figure that out. But now, it's their fault because there's no delay.
See, I'm
and
trying
they
to
can
be
tell
nice
you
to
immediately.
chat because chat's almost got me to 7k. Almost hit our
Still their
next
fault,
goal.
though.
Ah. Well, chat, you heard Stats.
That's a good question, Salter. So how did commentators watch matches before the spectate option was put in? So what we used to do was we used to spawn in either tier 1 cruisers or in carriers, back when the carriers were top-down RTS style. And we would either assassinate ourselves, because you could kill yourself with a carrier. So you just take up all your torp planes and just torp yourself to death. Or, if it was a multicaster kind of game, you would have all the casters lined up opposite each other in Tier 1, and the tournament spawns were such that the Tier 1 cruisers spawned nose to nose. And the casters would just ram each other, and then immediately you get your free cam. But there were some problems with that approach. They were like carriers that would like panic and miss their torps, or cruisers where like one of the cruisers would bring the wrong cruiser, because cruisers obviously have different health pools. One of the cruisers would take a ramming flag and the other one wouldn't. People just missing rams, people slowing down for the ram and causing like the weird slow motion ram mechanics. If anything could go wrong with that, it went wrong. Which is why we don't do that anymore.
So a couple updates while we're sitting here. Gaishu is up 1-0 on TC Freer. Zath has finally won a game and is up 1-0 on Team AF. And I have not seen a result for the other first round battle, which would be the team of Sleep versus Painzor. But we go in here to game numero 2.
And thank you so much for the
Sea of
Prime sub. I
Fortune.
very much appreciate that. And good matches today. Thank you for the entertainment.
So we have played Sea of Fortune once, and we had the unfortunate luck that our double Marseille push ran into an unspotted Schlieffen. That didn't
Yes.
end well, let's say it that way.
Yak's got an interesting question. So if people leave early from the tournament, basically like, oh, I'm out, I'm done. Will they face consequences? I don't know whether any like account action would be taken, but they certainly wouldn't be invited back.
Are you talking streamer or like player?
Players.
Yeah, they wouldn't face any account because it's not wargaming led, but I would expect that they would be on the list of don't, as you said, not.
This
allowed to
person
sign
is
up.
not allowed to sign up again yet.
They are a flake, and they are not allowed to do anything.
Oh, yeah, and as Grunty says, I very much expect that they wouldn't get any rewards if the team goes to a position where they get rewards.
Painzor has won his first game. He's up 1-0 against Malta, so the dream of you knocking him out is half a step closer to existence.
The dream.
dear.
We're living the dream.
They won 2 ships to 0 ships. They had their good and lose left.
Do you lose plural?
Yeah, they do a double good and lose strat. It's kind of disgusting when you see 6
Yeah, I bet.
salvos of Dutch ovens coming at you.
Templar, can you just confirm that you
It'll
got the
be
code for me?
interesting.
Just to make sure it arrived. Thank you.
Also a reminder, all of these games will go up to YouTube eventually, so you guys can watch to your heart's content back if you missed them.
Does any of you have like any giveaway codes left? Because I am out.
Nope, I have done all 3.
I've done all 3 of mine as well.
Unfortunate.
Do you have a giveaway going on, Quagsire of the Pond?
No, I'm out.
Okay.
I already said that.
Okay. All right.
Well, see, the thing here is that you got to make sure that you do well enough that you get CC privileges and then have more giveaways. That's the thing. If you
I
don't, we
mean-
blame Ben. We blame Ben. It's his fault if you don't.
See, I'm also like in the background trying to figure out what to do right now with my team, so, because not looking too well.
You're gonna be like, put me in, coach. I'll play.
You actually could
dear.
play for your team, like legitimately.
Is that a rule?
Like you can, streamers can, to the best of my knowledge, play for their team.
Is that a rule?
mean,
I don't
may be
remember seeing
mistaken,
that
but
rule.
double check that.
That would be strange.
I would say go for it if you make it to game 3. Go ask if you can play for your team.
I think that would be not fair.
Well, for Pingu, we have got 2 DDs and a Marceau Daring. We've got a San Martin, a Moskva, a Puerto Rico, and a Marseille. And then we've got a Kremlin with Ledge Mod for the battleship.
Well, we are bringing an Ohio. Interesting. Des Moines, Moskva, Hindenburg, Goliath, Marceau, and Gdansk.
Assume Ohio isn't banned.
I think it's limited somehow, but I don't remember how.
It is, to the best of my knowledge, limited. Hold on, I will scroll through the rules. Because that's something we had with a game where the enemy team brought an illegal set. The Ohio, where is my rules? Come on, scroll. You cannot bring more than one of the following pool: Kremlin, Ohio, Deloria, St. Vincent, Vermont, Nevsky, Brisbane, Napoli, Petro, or Kleber.
Right,
So
We have none of those.
yeah, you are safe.
We're
Legal
already
lineup
handicapped by a
confirmed.
bot.
It'd be funny if the bot choice was random and it happened to be a restricted ship. And the team gets banned and checked out because the bot's chosen an illegal ship.
That would be very funny.
Well,
Like,
Lunexi
bot-
and yeah.
Bot randomly chooses a CV or a sub.
Looks like Lunexi is going wide into C. He might get murdered if you're Marceau Gdansk Hindi comp. And is that a ledge mod Hindi? Or is he just
That-
spotted already?
That is a Legend Mod
It
heavy.
is a ledge mod sending it.
Yeah.
Legend Mod heavy AP Hindenburg. Okay.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how it works out.
This guy is cooking too hard.
Speaking of cooking, the Moskva of Qilong is getting smacked right now with a lot of burn. Not as much as the Hindi,
Yeah.
but a lot nonetheless.
I just realized I get another opportunity to see Hangman die.
Yes?
Watch
This
him
makes me
not
happy.
die this game, though.
Probably.
9k off the PR, but Hindi is gone.
He gets 0.5 healed.
And died before the bot.
Pretty sure that's also going to be the fastest kill. I don't think somebody.
Oh, it could be. It could be, actually.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
Vile is gonna be very unhappy about that one.
Oh, did Vile have it?
Yeah, so
Let me have a
something
look.
something the viewers may not be aware of is that there are various prizes for the players for like the best of, most of, quickest kind of things. So
That
the,
was the fastest kill, yes. The previous fastest kill was 1723, and it wasn't Vile, it was Zill, actually.
Zill's gonna be mad.
don't forget to remind what remains of your team to go and claim that.
Now, Kimmy
well,
has gone out on the
we-
flank. That PR might
I
be in
mean-
trouble.
I mean, we didn't get the kill, we died. You don't get it for dying that fast.
That's a good point.
The Puerto Rico is just casually T-posing but doesn't take stits because it's a Puerto Rico.
I mean, what do you expect on a Puerto Rico? That thing can't. It's like a Petro, but worse.
I did Death Strike one once.
Allegedly. Torp dev strikes don't count.
No, it was a Vermont server for 50k.
That is satisfying.
Conde Gaspar is
It
walking
is.
into AB in the Ohio.
I feel like my Des Moines has a problem.
It's in several different ways. Yep.
Yeah. And there goes Proac. straight in on the Des Moines. Is he taking a torp?
Yep. Nope.
Oh, he just
Desync for the win.
My Ohio is now trying to do something with this Gremlin, I guess.
Surely
gonna
this
try to
gremlin's
drive
just going to
by him.
headbutt him, surely.
Nope.
Oh, no, he's going to drive by. Ohio's guns are not in any kind of position to do that.
Oh,
Okay.
pain.
Hey, the San Martin is dying.
Yep. He gave
Ow.
way too much broadside to the Des Moines early on.
Alright, that's a trade. I mean, I still don't see any hope.
You don't
but...
have, yeah.
I see hope. Do you know what I see hope about?
Hangman dying.
Hangman's going to die again.
So
If
here's
the
the
dance dies before the PR, though, it's game.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Gdansk, live. Orbital banana. Go dark. No. No. Banana. No.
Does PR get the kill?
Well, PR's got a long reload,
hasn't
but
shot him
Hangman's got
yet.
40k.
Here come the Moskva shots.
Oh, no. No, banana. Live. Damn you,
Oh,
banana.
guys. And that
Damn
is
you.
all.
Hangman lives!
Damn you. I shall
Stats
remember
is
this.
Very upset right now, chat.
If I face that team again, which I can't, but if I face that team again, banana dies first.
Well, Pingu's Grand Armada will move on to the round of what would be considered normally the round of 16.
I think so, yes. Maybe.
Yeah. This is the
I
round
don't
before the
know.
quarterfinals, so it would be technically the round of 16. It's just round 2. Where he will face off against Team Habibi. Or no, sorry, not that. He will face off against Robocock.
Good name.
Which I'm surprised is
great
not
name.
Team Painzel.
That too.
So apparently Gaishu TC is... Did you just say that? Is the Gaishu TC's 1-1?
I want to go
On-
I mean, there's
on the
already a ton of people
scores.
there, but
Currently.
Game
let's
might
go.
already be going. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the problem.
well, let's
have a
go.
look.
Wander over.
TC.
Nope, they have not gone yet.
Okay, let's
Get
have a
in
look
here.
here. Training battle.
TC needs to eliminate wargaming and all is accepted.
I am in.
Yeah,
Quick
looks
updates
great
on
going
other
to the
ones
next
while we're
one.
waiting. Painzor is up 1-0 on Malta. Zath was up 1-0 on AF. We're here, so I haven't seen Riposte yet.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Because that is the required map for this, actually. I think.
No, because we had a game 3 earlier that wasn't robust.
Okay.
It's
But
the
for,
it's the
playoffs.
it's the loser's choice. Oh no, in playoffs you're right. Yes, no, in playoffs you're correct. Yep. Yeah, that's quite right.
I'll be back in a sec.
So, chance we are going to be seeing two teams that I saw earlier, at least. So, Gaishu and TC obviously was in my team's group. So, TC was actually my team's first game today, which my team won 2-0.
I just had to go tell Wargaming to suck it in a reasonable way.
Cool.
Well, how many times do we get to say that, Stats, and not get yelled at?
I mean, I fairly regularly, to be honest.
Well, we're not counting Ben.
I just make it sound polite. All right, we do have 7-7. Everyone's ready, so refs just said we start in 2 minutes a minute ago. So
Yep. And the winner of this game, reminder chat, will go on to face Team Overlord Bo.
Interesting. So TC was the team we actually beat in the group stage. And from what I've seen, TC's team struggling with the most is going for caps and holding them. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they changed that since then.
Ooh, I just realized I get to choose which match I watch before my team plays tomorrow.
Ooh.
I guess it would be logical for me to watch the match that's, the winner goes through to face my team.
So Painzor.
So basically Painzor, yeah. Painzor
If
versus
he wins.
who's Kebab? Kebab. That is Bison. Oh, hello, Hangman who didn't die. How you doing?
Is he showing up in your chat now?
I don't know, he's got a massive, great big gaping hole in his side after being absolutely reamed by a Schlieffen.
That's okay.
I got a really good close-up of that Hangman if you want to watch the replay. If you want to relive the pain. Oh, we've got a hopeful Wyoming. It wouldn't be a tournament if you didn't have a random player coming in and readying up in a chip like, I'll play.
Yep.
Come
Here
in,
we
coach.
go on a repost.
Which side was Gaishu on? Okay.
Alpha.
Let's see.
That shoe is green.
Oh. There's a Vermorgus here. I'm just gonna adopt Gaishu now.
Okay.
So he's bringing Vermont, San Martin, Des Moines, Double Moskva, Gearing, and Marceau. Wait, Double Moskva is legal?
Yep. Double Moskva is legal.
It's legal if you
Okay.
don't take one of the, like the naughty list, Ohio, etc.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll take TC as its outgroup.
Yep.
TC is bringing a Montana, a San Martin, a Des Moines, a Moskva, a Napoli, a Gearing, and a Daring.
So Gaishu's team bringing 4 radar cruisers. That's a... I mean, first of all, this map is never played in competitive. Let's be honest.
It's really not.
Rank doesn't count.
Tier 6 clan battle season is the last time I remember seeing this map in competitive.
Rank doesn't count. Rank is not competitive. I probably made a lot of people angry right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. So Tyler's pointed out that the Vermont on the green team is actually a restricted list chip.
Wait. So is Vermont legal with 2 Moskvas?
That's what I'm just wondering, actually. Is that a legal
Mini?
lineup? Mini, you literally read the rules earlier. Can you remember?
What's the question?
If you take a Vermont,
Vermont
which is a
plus 2
restricted
Moskva.
battleship, can you take 2 Moskvas?
There's no limitation on Moskvas in the rules.
Oh, was Moskva not
Oh.
one of the cruisers on that list? Okay.
Nope, Moskva's
I'm
not
mistaken.
on the list.
I thought I
fuck?
heard Moskva.
Alright.
Never mind. Carry on. Templar says, it's competitive to some of us, Quaggers. So the problem with radars on this map is that the caps are really, really close together. So pretty much when one of the cruisers radars, it radars everything.
So we do have the Daring B contest against the Marceau C early contest.
Apparently Zat's
And then-
match is going to round 3 as well.
You're probably not gonna make it to that game though, unless this game ends in 5 minutes.
No, and just for the interest of the scores,
So, looking at this, I'm interested by this hard push south gearing Moskva Des Moines. Marceau's not going to be able to stop it, but it's going to be how long is it going to take TC's team to push that up?
They do have a Montana behind as well that could also just walk into C at some point.
Radar out from Yoloente. That's going to push J-Web's Daring out of the B cap.
Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna be able to do anything more.
No.
It'll just by time C will be taken.
I'm honestly kind of surprised he isn't just taking the radar fully,
Yep.
because the only thing that can really shoot him is the Vermont, and the Vermont only has one cyber anyways.
But he doesn't know that at the time.
The Daring doesn't need to go this far away. So you
Well,
don't
the
want
Vermont
to be...
did hit.
Yeah. Daring did not need to back that far off.
A little bit over aggressive on that. 4K off hurts.
Yodo's Des Moines also took a few sits from the Moskva here.
Yeah, Nexus, he got hurt a lot more than Nexus should have for that push. They're going to have a hard time getting around with those Moskva and Des Moines dug in now. It's going to be this Napoli San Martin. They got to kill Rashed without J Poker being able to take much. If guys choose if they're going to win.
I mean, Yodo's problem is that they're just gonna run into a mirror smoke here, so that's not gonna do much. So they need their Montana to somehow get value out of this. Which is gonna be difficult, because right now Yodo's Moskos is getting farmed for free.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's 45,
They
running
do
a
spot the
heal.
Marceau, so we'll see if the Des Moines and Moskva can get shots on Logos.
So Krine's DCP's just gone down. HE still coming in from the Des Moines and the Moskva.
Oh, AP loaded for a Marceau. Feels bad.
Krine's gets Permafire. Daring is now
They're not
capping the
getting
B.
enough on Logos.
That's
Yeah,
a triple Permafire.
I mean, this Moskva's are spotted by the gearing at this point, so...
He's toasty. And Des Moines took a torp there for Nexus. Not looking good for TC early on.
DCP on the Moskva is back in 15 seconds. Down to a double
I
fire.
don't... The problem is he's not gonna go dark, because the gearing is still
Nope.
just in hard spotting range.
Heals not for another 45, so I think this is a dead Moskva. Vermont might lob him.
There's a Vermont servo coming in. Yep. Boing. And that means that C flank is kind of just doomed. Question is, can they do something on A?
So the Daring is
Because they
rotating
did
around
get-
to A.
Yeah. They did get B, so with A they would at least get some points lead.
Malta, hello. Thank you very much for the partner
That
anniversary
health lead is
wishes.
just
How you doing?
Brutal at 110.
I would
Yeah.
love Gaichu's Marceau to rotate back to B now. There's no reason for him to stay here. And in B, there's either Daring there, which just outguns, or there's nothing there and he just takes B.
Rashed's not going to die with that border humping. He's just going to sit there and border hump his way to victory, which is slightly annoying to me because I honestly hate border humping your way to victory as a mechanic.
Yeah, who would do that?
Stats.
What?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Who's on first?
I don't like Snapoli's positioning, by the way. He's a bit... You know? Crossfire?
He's got to get up to the island is the problem. The problem is doing so, he's going to be giving way too much broadside to stuff. Now, the Vermont shots didn't hurt, so he can absolutely get the angle he wants, but he should honestly be angling into the San Martin to try to get as much of his sap secondaries on him as possible for that extra damage.
Actually turning out, which is...
Yeah,
gonna
that's
kill
not what
him.
he should be doing. Yeah, he should have turned in and dived to the edge of that island. If he dives the edge of the island, the Moskva doesn't have angle, the Vermont doesn't have angle, and he's nose in on the San Martin. Instead, he turns out and he's gonna get deleted on this next Vermont shot here at him because Shrimp Dance is a very qualified player. He's on our short list for Battleship, actually.
YOLO is creeping around the corner. Monty's there, though.
The border drift almost ends up badly here with those torps. Dodging torps while drifting on the border is always a bit of a interesting experience.
Risky proposition. Here comes another set. He spots them. How well is he going to do on this set? Looks good.
It just runs out.
Okay, Monty just punched YOLO's Musfa.
I think the San Martin is out. That's gonna Uh-oh. Kaboom!
Oh, yep.
Not looking good for TC's team right now.
Yeah, this looks Jova.
Couple other updates real quick. Painzor is 1-2-0. AF and Zather in game 3. So we already know it's while we're watching here, it is Game Prodigy versus Pingu, Bison versus Painzor tomorrow for first round.
Yeah, so just a reminder to the people, so previous team leagues, the teams that lose in the eliminations are just done. They were just finished. Now there is a set of loser brackets to determine a specific order that those teams finish in for a set of player prizes. So the teams, although they'll be out from winning the tournament, they can still proceed and do well in the prizes pool. And it also means they get to carry on playing.
Yeah, it is a really nice change because that was always the worst. If you lose first round on the second day and you're just like,
you're just done.
Well, okay, I showed up.
Yeah, you turn up for one match and then you're done.
Yeah, two games, depending on your pool, you might even only play one of those 2 games and then just done. Logos might eat Torps here. And by might, I mean he might, he doesn't die. But yeah, that's just about game, I think.
Two minutes 18. I'm on AP on Daring? Nope. Dispersion says no.
Gearing spotted, so I expect to see. Yeah, okay, he's gonna open up. He should kill Logos here. A little bit of a consolation prize. He's getting just smashed for it. Montana pushing in. He's gonna try to kill the Moskva and ram the Vermont. It's just not gonna be enough. Too many ships dead.
I think it's more like the other way around here.
Actually, he's turning guns for the Vermont, but Shrimp Dance is going to get the ram.
I don't think he is.
He's not going to be...
Is he? Oh, never mind, he is.
Yeah, he is. He's not going to be able to dodge.
Boing.
That was a nice double sound explosion. By the way, how do you guys feel about the Super Mutism camo? That, like the cha-ching?
I kind of like the effect that the sound balancing, as with everything in this game, is not right, but the effect is pretty cool. I just wish that the camo didn't look like puke.
It's a little too much Vegas-y gold and not enough.
I don't like the color scheme. It's kind of like this horrible green, like pea curry color, and I don't like it.
I said too much Vegas gold, not enough Pittsburgh gold.
But the concept is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Is gearing? Nope, he dodges the Torp. Lord Carey continues to just try to farm Panzer down. Oh, he gets slapped by the Moskva, and that'll be the kill on him.
Yep. And now we have a single death against the world.
Solar Warrior?
Yeah, I don't think so.
And the first chance to eliminate Wargaming is squandered.
Unfortunate.
Yes, Quagsire, you haven't been involved before, but Stats can confirm the first rule of Team League is Wargaming needs to be eliminated as soon as possible.
As long as they
I
lose,
see.
everyone wins. Exactly.
Which, screw you, Blood Minister.
The fuck? So much hate. I thought it was a friendly competition.
It is. Between the streamers.
That's fair.
Not wargaming.
That's fair.
So Kaishu will face off against Bo. Let's see if we have a result in the other remaining game.
Let's see.
It is 4 minutes in, so it's still
Yeah,
anybody's
they've
game
just
looking at
recently
it.
started.
Holy M's on the side of AF. Everything but the Napoli starts with an M.
Oh dear.
I mean, it's still a completely good team lineup. Montana, double Moskva, double Marseille, Napoli, Marceau.
Well, someone misreported the Cohen set and credited TC with the win over Gaishu.
Whoops.
Ooh.
I wonder if it's
Awkward.
I wonder if that's a mistake or some funny things. Probably a mistake.
Where are you
I
saying
hope
that?
no
'Cause
one
in...
with the illegals.
Oh, yeah, no.
Looks like looking at it. Looking over there. Zats Marceau Stanton Warriors getting slapped on Sea of Fortune. Or Riposte, pardon me.
Daryl has just suddenly realized that TC should not be the winner of that match.
Alright.
Absolutely no prodding from me whatsoever.
Alright. So, Wargaming not eliminated. Unlucky.
Ouch.
That,
Just watch the Moskva get deleted by Zats team. Zats team just deleted AF's.
So those of you who are
Moskva.
watching, if you want to catch the end of that match, you need to be on either Lord Zat's channel or AF Short and Water.
Or if you want the radio version, listen to us.
Or you could do that. But I have things to do, so I'm going to say goodbye and get on with those things. Because if people want to watch that, they can watch that elsewhere. So, I will wish you to... And wait, who have you two got tomorrow? So you've got...
I've got drama to solve first.
Oh, you do have drama to solve. Yes, good luck with your team of 8 bots. It's gonna be 7 bots and Quaggers. It's gonna be Quaggers with his little group of puppy bots. Yeah, I hope that calms down. So yeah, good luck to you guys tomorrow, and I'll catch you then.
Alright, see you
Bye.
then.
Right, TZ, hello, thank you very much. You are not a bot, but you explode well. So obviously there's another match going on in the background. As I said, if you want to watch that, Lord Zath's channel or AF's Short on Water will be showing that match for probably the next 10 minutes. That is against, that's Zath against Cheshire. The winner of that one will go through to face Direct. Let me just show you the brackets again. Actually, if I go full screen, can I go dark mode? Oh, it says dark mode. Can I do dark mode and not full screen? No, you can only do dark mode in full screen or tournament for some reason. Okay, we'll make it work. Okay, I don't know if you can read that text. If I do that, is that better? Okay, so this is the brackets for the winners, like the normal elimination brackets. So this right here is the tournament final, even though it doesn't say final on it. So these are the 3 matches which are finished. So those teams go through. So that's Team Painzor, Team Pingu, and that should be Team Gaishu. That's going to be corrected. To face the second place teams from the groups. So that you can see the matchups there. The teams who came first, which includes my team, They will be the third round bosses, as it were. They didn't, Dutch, they didn't. It's a mistake. Let me refresh and you'll see. There you go. That's correct. That's the correct result. So these teams that win the second round matches against the number 2 seeds go through to the number 1 seeds match. So my team won't be playing tomorrow until round 2, because we're starting on round 2. So it'll go round 2, round 3. So we'll play the winner of Bison and Painzor's team, which means I'll either be casting with Painzor or Bison. I've never talked to Bison before, so that's going to be cool if it's Bison. And then the winner of that match will go through to face the winner of these 3 teams here. And the same thing will happen down here. And eventually we end up with the final. The people who lose... Light mode warning, because I'm going to come out full screen. These will go out and into the placement matches, which I don't know if they've been populated yet. Don't think they've been populated. Oh, so one of them's been populated. So basically, there's a series of placement match brackets to determine the exact order that the rest of the teams come in once they lose. And that's purely to allow the teams to be ranked for player prizes. So once you're out of being able to win the tournament, but you can still rank for the team prizes. So if you want to see any of this, you can just go to the link list. It's a good thing to bookmark. So go to the link list, which is the bit.ly link, and then find the tournament page, and you'll get to here, and then you can browse the brackets by clicking on this matches link here. So the groups was what happened first today, and then the gauntlet is what's going to be the main attraction, as it were, as we go through tomorrow. The schedule for tomorrow looks like this. So you've got the gauntlets going along all day. So we'll start with round 2, we go round 3, then the semis and the finals. Simultaneously to that, we're going to have essentially the losers bracket, where you'll have those matches going on at the same time. So there's a particular team you want to follow, they'll still be playing tomorrow. It's just that they won't necessarily be in the gauntlet. So that's the schedule for that. So what that means is my team isn't playing until the gauntlet round 3. So that first game there that starts at 1700 BST won't be my team. It will probably, what I'll probably do is I'll cast the Painzor Bison team. So I'll probably do that either on my own or with someone else, so that we can watch the teams who are going to be playing against our team, because that's going to be useful for my team potentially, because they'll probably want to watch that match. So I can provide that for them, so they can get some intelligent data. So yeah, it's great in seeds. So the nice thing about Team League is that because of the way the teams are picked, it makes it super interesting. Because unlike something like King of the Sea or Masters or something like that, where the teams are pre-formed, which it has its own interest, because the teams obviously, they know each other, they can train together as much as they like, they can form like really long-standing relationships between the players and tactics and all that kind of stuff. That has its own interest. But the interesting thing for this is that the teams are assembled from essentially a random group of people, and the teams themselves have 1 week to get ready, and that is super interesting. And it means that the teams are generally much better matched than they are in a tournament like King of the Sea or Masters or Classic. And so it generally makes for much better matches. And the matches today have been more one-sided than they are normally in Team League. But generally they're pretty well matched, and so it just makes it really entertaining. And the whole thing is just set up to be streamed, and so it's just a really nice tournament to stream. And the fact that it happens in pretty much 1 weekend, apart from the picks, is also very nice. Zat's team 1. Okay, interesting. Cool. So they'll be going through to the second round of the gauntlet. Hello, Diego. I didn't realize you'd gone. Right, so what I'm going to do now is turn the game music off. I'm not going to stay on for too long because I haven't eaten, like I started early, all that kind of stuff, so I'm probably not going to stay on for too long. I might do a couple of games, but I do need a little break to go and get a snack and pop to the toilet and all those kind of things. But when I get back, pretty much the first thing I'm going to do is we're going to start opening up the clan applications. So that'll be happening in Discord. Just bear in mind that you, in order to qualify, make sure you read all the stuff that's in Discord, but you need to be available to join the clan immediately. So the people who knew about this when I created the clan a few days ago, your 72 hours should be up around about now if you left your clan right then. If you are not available to join a clan yet, please don't apply yet. I'll go through this again in a minute, but you need to be available right now because basically I want to come into the game, send you an invite, and you immediately accept it. Your 72 hours has gone half an hour. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's fine, Diego. I'll be on for a little while. It's fine. I'll be on for a little while. I'm not going to go all evening, and you can always, we can always do the same thing again tomorrow. I very much doubt I'm going to fill all 30 places today. So don't panic. But basically, if you meet the requirements, it's just a matter of I just send you an invite and you accept it, and that's it. There's some players who knew what they were doing. Yeah, so that's for the players, that's the advantage. Because the less experienced comp players get to play alongside some really experienced competitive players, some like COTS players who've done like COTS for years, who've done very well, people who are really, really experienced with playing clan battles in good teams, and they get to play alongside and learn from those kind of players, which is a very interesting opportunity. I don't know, Yak. It's never happened before. So we've had, obviously, you know, in the run-up to a tournament that has 100 plus people in it. 112, I think. Obviously, you get people who have, like, IRL things. Like, oh, I forgot I had a family thing, or there's been some kind of emergency, or whatever. Those kind of things happen. So you get people who drop out. People who sign up who didn't really mean to sign up, or didn't want to sign up, and didn't really think about it. And then suddenly the pressure applies, and they like, oh, I'm not sure about this. But we've never had a team actually implode on day one. I think we've had a team before where, like, right at the end, they just said, we don't want to play this last match. Because they just had a really bad run, and they just didn't feel good, and so they just, the last game of a set, the last game of the last set where they couldn't possibly win, they just said, yeah, we're not interested, we're just going to stop, and they defaulted. That has happened. But we've never had a team just all say, we don't want to do this. So I don't know, there might have to be like a whip round for volunteers. But the problem with doing that is that it would be unfair to grab a whole load of players who end up being better than the players that left. Because that's unfair to the other teams. Because there's a very strict set of picking rules that ensure that the teams are balanced, more or less. So it's a tricky one. I don't know. The orgs are going to have to think about it if it is a problem. So we'll see. It could be that Quagga's team just defaults out of the whole tournament. I don't know. There are still people in the pools. Yeah, there probably are still players. It's just whether those players are available, because obviously it's very short notice. So there is a process in the tournament and in the Discord for requesting and recruiting replacements for players. So I guess that would be the first port of call. And there are quite a few players left, so we'll see. Hopefully it won't be as bad as it first appeared. Hey TC, thank you very much for the raid, TC. Right, I'm going to switch over to my normal streaming setup and take a break and whatever. This is going to be a bit of a longer break than normal. So please do stick by, and then we'll start doing some clan applications. I might play a couple of games, stay on for a bit, and then I'm going to go and have my dinner because I'm hungry. last season 6, you would call 30 minutes before matches to fill a team. So, I mean, yeah. Hopefully there'll be enough people, but we'll see. We'll see. Right, I will be back. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do this. There's no delay to take off, but I do have to switch over stream scene collections, and I do have to change my mods, potentially, if I'm going to play. I guess I say I'll be right back, and then I press some buttons.